Chapter number 2. And I can go to another chord. I can go to another chord. Now, once I learn the chromatic move going up or down or whichever direction I want to go, using my left and or right hand or whatever. Every chord in the book. And I bring the right hand in. And you don't have to be all fast with it if you don't want. It's up to you. It's all about how fast you want to learn how to play whatever it is on the keyboard or the organ or whatever instrument you're on. Right? I ain't even have to look down at the keyboard because my hands should automatically feel the chords comfortably. Because of muscle memory. My name is Andre Clark. I am your host for today, Bishop Tristan Clark, aka, of course, I said Andre Clark. Listen, I have a book called Play by Sight. For those who, let's see, can I turn this here a little bit? For those who are actually trying to learn how to play the keyboard, I've been thinking of this all for the last couple hours for beginner level, intermediate level, and going into advanced level. Can you advance level your plan from a beginner's level to advanced level? And this answer is yes. It just all depends on how much energy you want to put into it on a daily basis. Every day, right? It's like me. If I've been playing for quite some time, that doesn't make me an advanced level musician. If I've been playing for a while, I don't know if y'all want to consider me as a intermediate level musician, but at some point I have to come away from the beginner's level because of the fact that I've already learned certain things step by step, especially like the scales. Alright, I've already graduated from this, which is in chapter number 1, Play by Sight, my book edition number 1. And then chapter 2 will be our triad moves. Chords, chords, chords. You all often hear me use the word the big boy chords. Well, what I mean by the big boy chords, meaning that, you know, you got the heavyweight players, we call them heavyweight players, or we might call them advanced level musicians. We give these cats different types of names that we might want to say. So y'all might want to say, and I mean just saying hypothetically, I can't say what y'all might say about me, but y'all might say, well, I'm in the category of the beginner's level, rookie level, right? So the beginner's level, rookie level. Oh my God, he's over here doing it. He's learning the rookie level stuff. I promise you, most of, if not all of the advanced level musicians had to go through this step to go from beginner's level, and if, I don't even know why we got the intermediate level in the middle, but maybe because the intermediate level maybe haven't figured out how to play some fancy ideas that the other guys are doing. And what's the fanciest ideas? Some of the stuff that I can probably name off is Gracie and twanging, and the chromatic, that kind of stuff. Or the fanciest thing is, okay, I can pop from one chord to the other and move my hands around. That probably maybe considered as advanced level, but honestly it's really not advanced level. It's really actually that you're just saying, hey, I don't have to play the voice in here, I can move it here. That doesn't make me an advanced level. It just makes me think like, I can move this an octave higher up on the board. Remember, Everything is octave higher. That's a C octave higher. That's a C octave higher. No matter what, it's just a note that I'm hitting that it's one same note, C, 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 but it is just an octave higher note. Now if I create a chord of some sort, then I can try to play it down here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, can I move it here and let me see if it... Yeah, now that sounds better. However, it depends on how the musician uses it and whatever it is that he or she is doing, that might have sounded cool. And right back to the chord where he just went higher and repeated. Whatever it is, that to me, I don't feel that it's really considered it being advanced. However, it might just be another word we might should use, and it just meaning that you just improved your plan to be, yeah, you just improved your plan. You just improving from when you were here to here, and I just played the same chord. If I find another idea, ooh, let's do that. It's just, that doesn't make you lesser of a musician or keyboard player. It doesn't make me lesser than a keyboard player. It's just all about if you know how to do it or you don't know how to do it. And my play-by-sight is designed for us, or us musicians. Yeah, I said that word, us musicians, who don't know those ideas that the advanced level musicians are doing. So I am breaking it down and dropping it in the book so that we can know how to play it. What is it actually they're doing, right? Minor second voicing in the left hand, and then playing what we call the minor seventh, and putting those two together. Or they can play the 7/4 voicing, which is the sus2 chord. What? Yeah. I go between the two chords. If you understood what was happening here, you can be able to play this too as well. So my play-by-sight is addressing chords to play in all 12 keys. Okay, so let's say you want to play a song, but you don't know how to play it, obviously, or maybe I don't know how to play it, right? So I make up a song, I Love You Lord Today. Now I'm not gonna do the whole song, but I might learn it in one key. Now I know this is gonna get real sticky, so I won't say it anyway. But some of us only know how to play in A flat, but we can't play in G, and we can't play it in A. Alright, I said it was gonna get sticky. Some of us only can play in F sharp and G flat, but we can't play in F, and we can't play stuff in E. Okay, I use that word, we can't do it. Yes, we can do it. We just have to take what we already know and move it down. So, well, let me say that F chord. Let's go here. All I gotta do is go back down and go to G and do the same thing. What? Yes. Let's go down to E and do it. The same chord. Let's take it to E flat. Down to D. What? Down to D flat. Now I'm in C. Up to C, D flat. Let's go down to D with it. The same doggone chord. It's getting dirty. I could take the same idea. Let's take it to B flat. Let's go down to A with it. Yes. The only reason why we can't do it is because we're unable to spend the time, or maybe we just not, I don't even use that word, we unable. I wouldn't say that some of us are just lazy and we won't do it at all. And this is the reason why we take the keyboard and hit that utility button, yes, the keyboard, and hit that utility button, and we Now, I'm not bashing nobody. This is not a video that I'm rebuking folk. Because believe me, I was on that trail too. I still do it every now and then. Alright, but I'm trying my best not to have to go there because at my church, well, I got two instruments, the organ and the keyboard. And yes, the keyboard got the transpose button too. Yes, my Hammond organ over here don't have a transpose button. But this keyboard, oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Hit that button, go down there to that transpose button, and have y'all thinking I can play in all 12 keys. Let's play the same chord. Let's go up. Oh, let's go. I'm gonna let y'all know I got this. Ooh, let's go up. Oh, hold up. Wait, why is it not moving? See God said, you can't do that, dog. The button, the scroll won't even work. It's like, wait, what happened? It's not even moving. The Lord stopped this. Wait, come on. I'm on the transfer button. The Lord stopped it. What's wrong? There you go. Now I'm going to do it. There you go. Temporarily, the Lord said, no, you ain't finna show these folk out this. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna make this stick so it don't work no more. All right, let's go up to the next key. Here we go. I'm still on the same chord. Yes, I'm cheating. I'm actually considerably cheating myself out of taking the time out to do it manually, which is not that difficult. All I need to do is spend the time doing it. Let's go to the next key. All right. Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm cheating. Now, I said this video is not here to beat nobody up. I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm saying. I said, but if I should just take every single day out of my time, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, and start practicing what I'm actually doing right now, the same thing, but just move my hand up. And all 12 keys. Now, why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? Now, if every day that I can spend time, let's put it back on 0. Now, let's get out of it. All right, I'm out of it now. I ain't cheating, right? Okay. Let's go half down. I like to always start with the C. C and chromatic. Look at that. I already did it with my left hand. I should have called this video Transposing Made Simple. Transposing made easy. It's not hard. It's just that we don't take the time out to do it. Let's go up. Let's go up. Now, if you notice, I'm making my left hand work first. All right. I'm doing that on purpose because I want my left hand to be as strong as my right hand because I'm right-handed. This is my dominant hand. The hand is gonna do pretty much all of the moves or whatever, and I can do them quite quickly if I need to have to do that. Transpose. I'm transposing. My honey just made it in, so let me see. I thought she early. Oh, my boo was early. Give me a second, let me see what she wants, because she didn't pull up in the driveway, so let me see what she needs. Hold on, y'all, I'll be right back in the flash. Do, 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 do. Sorry. Have a good life. Better practice with something. Okay, how this is gonna work?
Running that AC.
Yeah, it's blazing hot in here. Yeah, mama. You turn it off if you want to. My organ's gonna be kind of hot though. I didn't expect you to show up. That was a surprise. Alright, my queen has come home. Let me see how I'm gonna pull this off. Let's see if I have an outlet somewhere. My best time when I practice is when I'm home alone, by myself. I can concentrate. Alright, I think that'll work. I think. Oh, there we go. Alright, y'all, get back. So, transposing. Made simple, made easy. Sorry for the interruption. But I just realized I saw my wife pulling up in the lot. Pulling up in the parking lot and parked in the driveway. She went to work, but she came home earlier. Alright, anyway, here we go. So back to this practice. Transposing. I'm watching my hands. I'm looking at my hands. I'm looking at my hands. And I'm looking at my hands. I'm looking at my hands. And also probably at the same time I'm trying my best. But my concentration has gotten lost right now. But I can do stuff, what's the word I like to use? I can do stuff from off the top of my head for the most part, but to memorize what I did, good luck. Because my concentration now is out the window. Because the wifey came home and distracted my flow. But eventually I'll get it back. But for the most part, there it is. Right, so, right, and now, guess where we at? Right back to where we're at. And we can continue this process along the way. However, now you remember my hands were here. Let's bring it down here. Woo. Now do it here. Ah. Ooh. Now that feels much more comfortable because I'm up close to the chord. Now sometimes when I like to practice, I like to go left or right, right? Left to right. The stagnant thing. Left to right. Left to right. And it's okay to go simultaneously at the same time. That you might have a musician that might play around with stuff and be clever. The stagnant thing, whatever. So you can play around with the right hand first. Left hand. Right to left, 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 right to left. And you can switch that around from left to right, right to left, or simultaneously do the moves all at one time. And learn how to play them in all 12 keys. Any chord that you learn, move them from one key to the other. My thought process was, okay, so if I was taking a simple song, I use that word, simple song, I often do it, so let's just say, here's something else too before I forget. Okay, church musicians out there, I hear people say this, and they tell other musicians, well, you should learn this, you should learn that, your hymns, you should learn this, you should learn that. Before I forget, not always every... I don't want to... That's too sticky on my fingers, I don't need that.
Why you got that red dot?
Would you go on here and get up out of here?
Too sticky on your finger.
Yeah, that'll be too sticky. It's already sticky. And all I did was
I'm gonna try to
triads. I'm doing my triads.
That my husband don't do no work.
Don't be telling my viewers lies. I mean,
my husband at 38 is lazy.
Did you hear?
Yeah.
Don't believe the liars. She just wanted to get that preaching part out. Okay, where was I at? See, I told you she was gonna distract my whole momentum here. Where was we at? So if I want to do a song, and it's a simple song, but I can't play them in all 12 keys, and I said that word, I cannot play them in all 12 keys. That is not true. I got out of the utility mode here, and I'm on the keyboard. My play by sight is addressing all of the triad chords in all 12 keys. I just demonstrated that. Now I put both hands together to play them. Earlier, it was just one key chord at a time in chapter 2. If I can do it, with my left hand, right? I'm just playing all of the chords in all 12 keys. Now, if I wanted it to, at some point, I can skip around. What? B to F sharp, to D flat, to B flat, to D. I'm calling it out before I get there to A flat. See, because I had already learned how to do them chromatically going up in all 12 keys. Now I can go, let's say my scale, I can go B to C, to G, to D, to A, to E, because I'm now understand from G to F. I can skip around and do what I need to do because I already had learned it. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Now, if I wanted to use the number system and say my scale is 1, C1, D2, E3, F4, and my G is number 5, and my A number 6, and my B is number 7 in chapter number 1, then now I understand in that scale C I can go to the 1, to the 7, to the 6, to the 5, to the 4, to the 3, to 1, right? Alright, I didn't mean to do all that. But so now I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 5, 6, 7. Let me skip up now. Let me go ahead and do the continuation of the number system. So after 7 is B, but now we go back to C is now number 8 now. 8. D is now 2, 9. Now E is 3 is 10. Y'all get it now? Number 4F is now 11. Number G was 5 is 12. And number 6 is now 13. And now number 7 is technically 14, but we might say go back to the 7 and back to the 1. Oh, the continuation of the number system. And because I know the notes is called C1, C1 or C8 or whatever you want to say. Now I can do a song by now learning my chord triads in chapter 2. Oh, okay, alright, let's go to a G triad. Oh, wait, hold on. Now you mean to tell me I just played a 1 and a 7? Yep, I did. And then, well, what kind of chord can I put on the next move? What G? Alright, and then the next one is F. Next one is E. I might want to do an E. So what I'm saying is I'm playing a triad chord on the 1. I'm playing a triad chord on the 6, which is G major. I'm sorry, on the 7, and then on the 6, I can play a triad chord on that key, which is A, which is technically A minor. But I wouldn't play the A for now. A triad. And then I got the technically the 5, which I could play the G major triad again. And then I got the 4F triad. Alright. And then I got the 3, I could play the E triad. You y'all get that? I know y'all heard ba 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 ba. What? What? On the 3. However, it's technically in the Nashville system minor voicing number 3. And when I said earlier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that was supposed to be minor on the A, but I triad it for now. I'm just using the triad chords. C triad. I'm gonna do inversion of the G triad. First inversion. Then I use the A triad. Let me drop it down to the minor triad. Using the Nashville system, okay? Now, technically, that 7 should have been diminished move because of the Nashville system says the 7 is diminished. 7 is diminished. experiment. Okay, now we watch it. Now instead of me using the minor chord on the 6, I use the C triad chord inversion. I just borrowed it, or let's say substitute the minor chord on the 6 and went to a triad chord. All right, now let's go to the 5. We got the triad. Remember, I can do inversion. So make sure you learn your inversions, whether you're on the 1 chord. Right, whether you go into the 7th diminished. But that sounds kind of funny. So we have the B diminished 7, A flat diminished 7, F diminished 7, and D diminished 7. It's a D diminished 7 group, I call it, or family. We are family. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. On the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now I'm going to the 6. It's technically minor. I said I was going to triad it. And then I also told you I can also use the C triad. Let's try a D triad. This is funny. This is kind of funny to me when I do this stuff. It's like, what? Go to the D? Didn't it work? It did work. Now this is me experimenting. Can we go to E flat with it? I'm just experimenting. I'm just saying. Now, this is something that I wasn't planning on doing it, but okay. Now let's go down to the 5, to the 4, to the 3. It's minor. However, I told you you can try at it. And then now you got the 2. Is what's about 2? I forgot my brain went. Oh, minor. However, I can try it. And then I'm back to the 1. Now watch this. Now in my book, I'm teaching y'all there's another way to do this too. Because you can go 1 with a triad, minor to triad. You can augment it to the triad. Diminish the 7 to triad. I mean on the 1 I'm saying. You can play all these other chords on the 1. Let's go to the next chord, 7. So you go. Let's keep that. You see what I'm saying? You can play all these other chords along the way. Alright, and then we could do the same thing on the 6. Major move, minor move, major move, augmented, major 7 sharp sharp, diminished 7. Alright, dominant chord, major 7 voicing, even major 9. The mic real. The major 7, major 9. I said 7 earlier, and then the alright, major 7 sharp 5, and then major 9 sharp 5 at the mic Burrell move. Y'all remember this? Hallelujah. The mic Burrell move. See y'all better catch on. Okay, I'm on my way to those stuff. So like I said, you can learn to play these voicings. Now we kind of learned to say, okay, now 1, we're going to 7, we're gonna do a triad there, and you're doing the triad again, and you're doing the triad, and G triad, and F triad. See, I don't have to be, I guess, advanced level to figure this out. What? In F major 7, F triad, F 7, flat 7. and creative. I said those chords earlier. You probably didn't pay attention. If you go back and, and listen to what I'm telling you, you can do all types of different ideas along the way. It's just that you have to know how to do them, and all 12 keys is what I put in the play by site chapter number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and number 8 is your tritone. Can you play in all 12 keys? I said some of us can't do it. The only reason why we can't do it is because we don't spend time practicing in all 12 keys. If you can get 6 keys knocked down in a day, one day, like pick a song, a simple song, or whatever that you think is simple that you can do. I love you, Lord. Okay? Simple song. Right? And just play the triad that I just told y'all in chapter 2. Up, diminished move. It's the diminished. I'm just doubling it up with the 2 hands. Oh, in chapter 3. I just went from chapter 2. I love you, Lord. Triad, chapter 2. Now I'm going to chapter 3 for my diminished move. One up. Then I'm going to stay in chapter 3 and go to the minor voicing. It's D minor. The D minor voicing. I'm just playing the straight D minor chord. The D minor voicing. So I play 1, diminished up. D minor double up. I'm just playing that voicing for now. I love you, Lord. Remember, I'm doing invert. See, you have to learn inversion. I can do invert. I can switch this all up if I desire to go root position. First inversion, second inversion, and then the diminished 7 up, and then the minor chord. Let's get. Y'all making me practice, man. Yeah. Right? So yeah, make sure you learn your inversions moves. Sometimes, the majority of the time, we may not play all the 3 notes in the left hand. We might play 2 notes and allow the right hand to bring down the voicing. But depends on what voicing you want to hear. When I say the voicing, that tone, whatever you want to hear. You want that tone, or you just want this tone? It's still my minor chord. What? Yeah, it's still the minor chord. Okay, here's another. Okay, I wasn't gonna do it. Okay, here's the secret behind the madness. Alright, this is what the Nashville says. You learn your triad. C triad. Let's go do your D triad. D minor 2. That's the 2 now. All I did was move the triad on the bottom, put it in the right hand, and put the D minor in the left hand. That makes me either play the D minor 9/11 because at the top, because I understand my scale. But some of the notes that's in the scale of D and C kind of share some of the same notes. But anyway, nevertheless, we have the 2 different chords. We call this mix and max chords. All right, so I'm mix maxing 2 different chords to create this pretty sound. But it's really me saying I took the Nashville system idea there and said I'm going to take the C triad and put it in the right hand and then keep the D minor at the bottom of the hand. It gives me the D minor 9 voicing. Now, here, minor 9/11 voicing, but here's the thing. Watch the finger come off the top. I took away the 11 in that scale, because what is the 11 in D? Y'all remember the 1, 2, the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4. Yeah, the 4, y'all. And D. 1. Alright, so now instead of it being 1, it's 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Oh. In that D scale. Although it's a C major triad, however we in D in that scale. And now that y'all learned this secret, you can now play the same voicing in all 12 keys. And you take the same idea, and you know if you know that you're playing the minor chord, then you just go down to the next key, to the next, and so you can do this. And your right hand is playing the triad. Triad, triad, triad. What? Yes. And y'all probably heard it. Let me see how it goes. Okay, stop playing. Y'all know y'all heard that on the radio somewhere. Okay, hold on. What if I told you, well, it can be actually two major chords put together. Instead of me doing the minor voicing, I understood in the Nashville system, my 4 is major. My triad that I had at the bottom, which was C, let's put that here. Now we can do major to major, 2 chords mixed together. Yeah, 2 major chords mixed together, F and C major, or I'm sorry, F and C major, or whatever key I want to do it on, the next key up. Now I can switch it up. What? Oh, I can go minor. Now the hands is getting familiar with it. Oops. Okay, can I go from a beginner's level to advanced level? Yes, because I just told you the secret behind the madness. Right, the mystery foolishness that I call it foolishness, the followingness that other musicians don't want to share with us or want to tell us, hey, how are they able to play all these crazy dope chords? How are they able to do this? It's because of experimenting and also sitting back saying, oh, that sounded dope when I did it, you know. Okay, let's do this song. I Love You Dog. I'm going to diminish up. And remember, I told you, I realized I don't have to take the top note. I can take it off and now split the hand, or I guess I'm going to miss it, split the hand. But use 2 hands to play the same chord. I'm doing a triad. Rubens is the first version. Rubens is the first version and the second version. Then back to root. Second version. First version. Root. Oh. Now, teaching yourself to play this in all 12 keys, or teaching yourself to play chords in all 12 keys, is simple. Play by Side is showing you that. All you got to do is just get the book and sit there and learn it. I love you. Right up to your diminished 7. And remember, it's all about how you want to voice your sound by taking off that top note and then give yourself another voicing. I love you. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot what key I was in. C and G triad. Make no excuses, because we all can learn how to play in all 12 keys. We just have to take the time out to actually sit and do it. But I did the book on purpose for this reason, for some of us who might be lacking in transposing and using the transpose button, or maybe you just brand new and you just don't know at all, then this book will be very extremely helpful for those who are brand new at this. Now, you're going to start off from the gate knowing how to transpose every chord in every key, because every chord in the book is going to be chords that I'm going to be using in songs, literally. And so let me find me a little beat if I can. I'm not sure if I'm going to find one. Actually, I haven't messed around with this particular track. Let me see if I get lucky. I might find a rhythm for this song. Let's see. Let me find one. It might take me a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, this might work. Wow, on the first try? That's funny. That's on the first try. Now, generally, what I would do is I would like to slow this down, the tempo. But before I even get going, I want to first establish the chords underneath my fingertip. So let me drop this tempo down just a little bit so that my mind can catch it. If I'm a beginner level musician, I want to start this at a slower pace and then not overkill myself trying to do it. All right, cool. Boom. All right, that's slow enough. I'm actually kind of laughing at this in myself because I'm like, how do I even just nail that on the first time around, just clicking right to that beat? I don't even know how I did that, but anyway. So all right, now let me establish the chord. Now instead of me doing the whole triad notes at the top, I'm gonna try to take off with that one. I love you, love. Diminish up, passing chord. Same thing with my diminished 7. I said, let me take off the top note. Let me take off the top note. Alright. Let me take off the top note. And I'm just rotating the finger down. Oh. For now, that's what I'm gonna do. That's kind of what I'm feeling. I'm feeling that. I love you, love. Up. I love you, love. Now I wanna go to the minor chord. Minor chord. Now I want to do the same thing. Take off the top note and rotate the finger. Oh, I love you, love. I love you. Oh, I'm feeling that, right? I love you. Oh, that feels kind of cool. I love you, love. All right, let's hit the beat. Repetition is the man's best friend. The more you do stuff a few times. Now you may not be that type of person that you got to do it 15 times, 10 times, 5 times, whatever. But some people feel like they have to go and do it like this, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, here you go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now let's get the other chord. 1. Let me see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All together. Okay. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. Repeat it. 6, 5, 4. Almost forgot my count. 3. You know what I mean? Looking down with my hand. 2, 1. By this time, y'all, I should have this thing locked down. Now, yes, you can repetitively repeating the same thing. Repetition is the man's best friend. Do your reps. Get the reps in. Now, I learned this from this other musician doing some reps, and I thought it was hilarious. I was like, wow, man. It's like, get down there and do 10 push-ups. Give me 10. Give me 10. Give me 10. Give me 10. If you don't want to do 10, you can do 5. Give me 5. Give me 5, man. Get down there and give me some 5 push-ups. Boom, boom, boom. Give me 100. Whatever. It's up to you on how your mind is gonna remember it. After about 10 times, you would definitely. I ain't gonna lie. After about 3, 4 times you doing this, it's locked. It's not. Now, for some of us, we might lock it on the first time. Literally, we might lock this thing on the first shot. And now we want to move on to the next chord voicing. All right, so that's some of us. Some of us might do it on the first shot. Okay, that's what it is. Now we want to go to the next chord. Now, if you don't got it down like that, then you want to go, okay, do your reps. 1, 2, you're going to go 3, 4, 5, oh, no, that's on 10, 9, 8. I would say when you do it 10, 9, 8, or you just hold the chord 10, 9, because now you want that feel on how you're going to do it. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, whatever you want to do. Now you want to do your next rep. Alright? Alright, so here we go. It's the next chord. 10, 9, 8. Oh, I'm sorry, hold up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Here we go to the other song. Do the song. I can. See that? Now you hear me hitting the extra chord. It's the same chord that I played. I just hit the chord before I went to the next move. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Or keep it straight. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Can't sing. I love you, Lord. Back to the triad. Now I got this 3-chord progression, right? I think it's 3. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4-chord progression. Because I'm going back to the 1. I might use the word I just learned a 5-chord progression in the key of C. No excuses. And the thing I did was 1, 2, and then I came on to the chord. 1, 2, in the scale. 1, 2, or y'all want to say 8, 9, and then a chord. Right back to it, to the 1. To the 1, shot 1, to the 2, to the 5, to the 1. To the 1, shot 1, or 1 up, to the 2, to the 5, 1. Now I'm ready to graduate to the next chord movement. So now I'm gonna go, okay, what's the next chord? Let's go 7, 7. Now remember earlier we said 7 was diminished? Okay, rules being broken, that's not gonna work for this particular move. So we gotta come with another idea. To the 7. Ooh, the chords in the book, y'all. B7, sharp 9, flat 5. And chapter number, now we're going to the second book. Alright, now every chord I literally just played, y'all, the triad chord. Let's go up. Let's go up to the next key. C sharp, D flat. Now we're in D. Let's go up to E flat. What? Let's go to E. Let's go to F with it. Every chord I played is in the book. Alright, F sharp and G flat. G. A flat. A. Y'all remember me doing this a minute ago? Yeah, B. Flat. B. Oh. And then we're back to C. Oh, so every chord I'm playing, what I'm doing in this version, all I'm doing is transposing it. Duh, look at this, yeah, I'm just transposing. I'm transposing the same chord moving. I might have to alter my fingering because I may not play the same chord using the same exact fingering because of the key signature or the key notes or the notes as you go up may cause my fingering to change. And it may not feel as comfortable as I had played it in one key. Let me see. Let's watch the left hand and see if I move or switch up. I might feel comfortable doing it this way with the ring finger and pointing finger. Opposed to when I go up to the next key, look at that. That pinky went up, and then the middle pointing finger came up. So I may switch fingering. At the end of the day, I'm playing the same chord, but transposing up. And guess what? Watch this. I love you, dog. Watch, my hands gonna automatically. Yeah, see, it did the transpose automatically. Same chord from earlier. Take a note off. Take a note off. Yeah, take a note off. Press chord. Watch it. A flat. Same chord. All I did was transpose. Transpose made simple. So I can play the same chord. Let me see how many chords did I go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chord progression, and then I went to that 7. Is that the one I went? Yeah. I should be able to play the same chord. I should be able to play this voicing. It's the y'all. This chord is also in the book. Your 13, your 7, 13, 5. I told y'all earlier. You see, I can do it already. I can do them all. But even before I even open up the books, even if I just select that one chord, I already know. I already know because I'm playing the technically tritone and the minor third. However, we might look at it as I'm playing the minor chord, which is the root position, first version, second version, and that's another route if I wanted to play the root position. I can use it, the root position. Now that make my left hand want to pull that off, pull the whole, and I can make the chord bigger because now I can move the finger around and say, in my hand, the finger's around, and I'm like, I can reach that. Oh, snap! I can reach that. What? All right, y'all better stop playing. Play by side. Where to get it? Amazon. Go to Amazon, and you will be able to find my book there on Amazon. I am an author and a writer of my own stuff. You will find that over there at Amazon. Type in my name, Andre Clark, or Play by Sight, and you will find my book over there. Every chord that I'm doing is in the book, literally, step by step. And I can play whatever the song I want to play in every key because now I'm like, okay, now it's just about learning what the pattern is. So the pattern is 1, 2, 5, back to the 1 technically. And then that's just playing it simple, right? So 1 to the 2, 5. That's me just playing it plain. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I just omitted the passing chord prior to getting to the 2. So basically, I can play some other type of chord voicing even before I get to the 2 as well. So I love you, Lord. What? I can play the next flat 5 and transpose and make my way to the what? To the 2 chord. What? In any key. I'm just selecting chords that I say, that's cool. And I can now go to the 7. What? Yeah. Yeah, so that is the 7 sharp 9 for that 5. Alright, I'm building on the key of C. So I said earlier, I can't play in the key of C. Oh my God. I need the transpose button to do this. No, I don't need the transpose button to do it. Now later I might and start doing some other voicing. I might now add like the 7 minor 11. I'm sorry, minor 7 11. That means that all I'm doing is adding to the minor chord and finding the 11 voicing and getting flashes. Now I want to. gonna go. Now, yup, now see, I told you the transpose. I made my way down to the 7 voicing. The 7 voicing chords I used in the previous keys before. And was it 3 keys I did? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 keys up, I used the major 7 flat 5 drop to get to my target chord, which was in C on the 7. So that meant I used what? D flat, D, and E flat. So I use those 3 keys: 1, E flat, D, D flat down to the C voicing to get to my 7. It's just the 7 chord voicing that I did in the other keys. So I'm in C, but this is my 7 and I'm trying to go to. I'm going to D flat and I'll roll up. Now I'm in D flat on the 7 and D flat. Y'all get it? Oh, and then I'm going to go to the 7 and D. And then I'm going to use the 7 voicing in E flat. Alright, or you can do the opposite and come up and you go from, B flat. Or you can go A. Is it A? It would be B. Let me see what we say. No, we can use A. And use the voicing coming from A. In the key of A. And use the 7 voice to B flat, to B, and then down up to C, and come that direction. So you can come up or down or wherever you want to do. But remember, there's a count process to this. So you got 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 2, 3, and 4 count. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. So you got this 4 count. So you can do a whole bunch of other stuff in between before you get to your actual target chord. I'm just trying to keep it simple, but yeah. Diminish up. We do this 1 key, y'all. C. Alright. 5 chord progression now. 7. Now just do a 6 chord progression. Minus 7, 11. And then this can come out and do the 7 chord, I think, right? So I love you, know, boom. 2nd chord, 3rd chord, 4th chord. Instead of going back to the 1 chord, we're gonna go now to the next 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 chord progression. Let's get at it. In that key. I love you, know. I love you, know. I love you. 7, 7, 3, 6. Let's pass some voicing. Okay, what did I do? I told you it's all about the tritones and it's all about the minor voicing. Here's the other tritone. And it's the triad. From the play by the side. If I can play these same chords and do them in the next key up, or let's do it in B and do it in B, do the same chords but do it in B, right? I can pull this off. Because the chords are the same chords, it's just you playing it what? An octave up or down. I mean, not transposing. Up, down. Now, if I want to do it in B, I already know my triad. I love you, love. Diminished. No, it's a C diminished group. I'm thinking about the key I just played before because the diminished group that I went up to was what? C sharp. Was the half step back in the key of B. Half step down, C. For the 1 up. So I love you, love. B up. Told y'all. So it's a C diminished 7. I love you, love. Minor chord. Remember the minor chord? Half step back. Minor chord. I'm just playing the same chord. So, double up your minor chord. And all I'm doing is take it off the top note and bring it inside. Now I might throw the 9 in there. Or the minor 7 first. And then the minor 9. And then the minor 9, 11. Or not minor 9, 13. All the point. Figure out always one of these fingers is going to fall to it. Whichever that finger is going to fall to it, minor 9, 11. I told you there's more than one way to approach some of these chords. Alright, so you can do This is the minor 9, 11, 13. Minor 9, 11, 13. Minor 9, 11. Minor 9, 11. There's so many other ways you can play this chord. Alright, okay, let me stop playing all these other chords. But anyway, y'all get my point. So what I'm doing now is trying to remember what I played in the previous key. That's a plain minor chord. So I love you, know, B major triad. Remember that? Y'all remember David Jackson playing this? Y'all remember this? I love you forever. He's playing the triad in the minor chord. Y'all don't believe me, huh? Yeah, that's what he was doing. Yeah, okay, anyway, so let's get to the song. I love you. I'm just taking the triad chords and putting them like this, which is your root position, version, second version. And then I'm doing the same thing with the triad, the minor chord. Without adding the act. Now this is D flat minor add 2, which is also in the second book. Every chord I'm putting is in the second in each book. The minor second I think is chapter 9, I believe it is. Chapter 9. I can't remember it all by heart. I believe it's chapter 9. I think. Nope. Yeah, chapter 9. Dang, I just nailed it just by saying it. Chapter 9. And then I also mentioned the voicing of chords that I had played, which was the 7 sharp 9 flat 5, chapter number 7, in addition number 2, and also the 7 with the sharp 9 sharp 5, chapter 8. All right, can you play in all 12 keys? Yes. Use the play by side. Yes. You will be able to start developing chord progressions immediately, because you're going to see these chords in there that I'm actually literally doing in chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 2, chapter 3. All I'm doing is take it off the top note. Chapter 2, taking off the top note. The minor chord, taking off the top note. Oh, that's where you hear these musicians voicing chords, and you don't hear that top note. You know, oh, okay, they are still playing the triad chords, or they're playing the minor voicing chord. They just taking off the top note. Oh, or they may add some more notes to the voicing of the chord that they're playing. So let's say we want to do a B, we want to add 2. Now you hear a B major add 2. Whether they doing it in the right hand, or whether they doing it in both hands. Remember, inversions, right? Because now I can move the hand around and still add to 2. I'm just making the voicing different. But same chord. Let's go this way. Okay, now B major chord. I'm sorry, B major chord. And here, and I might be able to slide. It's still B major add 2, no matter how I cut the mustard is, my wife said, no matter how you as long as I don't hit. Okay. Now that's a sus voicing, F sharp sus voicing, so I can go in between those 2 chords if I want it. Try B triad, and the sus 4 voicing. But again, no matter what I do, it's still gonna be the B major add 2. Even if I did that, but I'm just playing 2 chords. Triad, and the F sharp sus 4, B sus 2, and the C sharp 7 sus 4 voicing. Because now I understand. And I can bring it where I want it. I can play it where I want it. The thumb is already there, so I might just move the thumb. Triad sus 2. Y'all follow what I'm saying? use the F sharp or the C sharp. Let's say we're going to use the F sharp sus2. It just make me now go to another chord voicing, which is the B's 6/9 voicing. And I could go back to the sus voicing, to the major major B major 7. B major with the attitude. And when I did that, that makes me go to the B sus2, 6/9, I'm sorry. Because I'm playing the sus4, the sus2, and the secret sauce chord, which is the 7 sus4 voicing. And go back to this one. On the B triad. And then that's where you be hearing musicians playing and stuff like that. But alright. Anyway, so let's get to the song. So I played that one song with the 5 chord progression I said it was, or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 chord progression. The last chord was the minor 9. A minor 9. Remember the minor chord? And mix it with the triad, C triad. All I'm doing is take it off the top note and bringing the voicing down. Now I have the A minor 9. If I want the 11 or the 11. If I want the 11 there, alright? And it's just me playing the triad, C triad. We call that mix max. So 7, 3, 6, A minor 9. Alright, so that's a 7 chord progression. I played in one key in the key of C. Can we do it in D? Alright, D, I'm sorry. Yes. So I love you, Lord, diminished up. I love you, C, same chord. I5, I'm going to I5. 2 to 7, 3, same chord, 6. You remember I said, I told you, I had already pre-transposed this in my mind of the chord in any key. Well, I said pre-transposed. I don't have to look at the book, but I'm just saying for those who do need to look at the book, grab the book, play by sight. I promise you, it's in all 12 keys. I promise you're going to thank me later. You're going to thank me for sure later, because this is actually going to help beginner level musician to understand how to play like the pros. Alright, so can we play in the beat? Yeah. I'm off. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today because you care. Yeah, okay, we can stop right there, right? Okay, so now let's do this in E. Alright, let's drop up to E. Can we do the same thing? Yes. If I understand that the fact that I'm transposing the same chord, triad. All I did was triad. Now what's my next move? Now remember, there's 3 diminished groups. For each key, the diminished 7 voicing is going to switch up to the next move. So in this case, in E, we should be going up to the D diminished 7 group. In that key. Oh, because when we was in C diminished 7, we went up to C sharp or D flat diminished 7. When we was in B, it's half step down to C diminished 7. Group or family, I call it. Okay, now we went up to E. My brain said, "Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to the D diminished 7 group." So let's get at it. Try it. Alright, C diminished 7 group, or F, D diminished. Or I could have just. It's all depends on where you want to put it at. If you want to go B diminished 7, you want to go that low down on the left hand, low down. Then we go to the A flat diminished 7. It's all up to you. That's all up to you on when you want to go with the next voice. As long as you know what chord you about to get to, which is your 2. Alright, so here we go. You need keeping it simple, right? So it looks like I went to there, or I might go here. It all depends where my finger want to go. I love you. Now we're going to the what? The minor voice. Minor 9 11, because I'm repeating the same chord that I played from earlier. I love you, I love you. My fingers fall into it automatically because of how many times that I played in the previous key. My brain is automatically saying transpose up. My fool, my dude. my fool, my dude, my fool. No, my fingers automatically tell me to transpose up to the other minor chord. Add your little 2 cent in. Right, add your 2 cent in. Now we're on the 2. So I love you know what up to the. Remember, I have there's so many more other ways of playing the minor 9 voices. I just didn't do them in the beginning because I didn't want to confuse anybody. But you can do inversions. If I didn't want to do that other version. I can do this in other voices. I can play them in other voices too. So anyway, to keep it simple, here it is. What key I forgot? I mean, E. Almost forgot. Right, then 3, and then 7. 7 chord progression. And I can do them all key. If I can do it, and I'm almost 100 years old, you guys can do it, right? It's not that hard. It's just spending a few minutes of your time transposing. So, we got done with C. Every chord in the book. Up to the down to the next. Just getting familiar with the E now. You know, of course, before I drop the beat, then I said, let me make sure I got it. Alright, so I got those 7 chords down in that key. Of course, at some point, I may not go back into, we did the little exercise, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, all of that stuff, because I feel now at this point I'm transposing the chords up. I don't need to do the 10, 9, 8, 7 reps or whatnot and all 12 keys. I might have to just repeat these chords a few times so my hands are going to be familiar with it, and also with the rhythm, because it's one thing sitting here practicing without a rhythm and then do it with the rhythm and have this rhythm in my head on how I want to play the voices, because I might speed up, boom, 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 or whatever, or I might drag a little bit to get to pull. If you come from something, I try to go, and I have to get to, right? Not that I had to. I knew to go to the 7, which I know that was the 7. I knew to go to this chord without hitting the bass line. And I knew to go to this chord before I even got there, but I'm just saying. So I'm saying, what's my brain be saying? Go hit the bass line. Go ahead, hit the bass line. Go ahead, hit the bass line, and then nail the chord as I go. Good luck to me. All right. So now we did this in C, B. All right, and the whole thing about it, y'all, for the people who already know how the beat or is stuck, as I say, I don't want to use the word stuck, but you just I don't know, lazy. Maybe not lazy. Maybe you just think you can't do it, but it's impossible. You ain't got time to sort of do this. But spend one day, 1 minute doing this. And no one asking you to do it for 20 minutes, 30 minutes to be stuck or whatever. But if you do it for 1 or 2 minutes of your time, and I'm pretty sure you got 1 minute or 2 minutes of your time to stop and say, you know what, Bishop Tracy Clark is right. Because, I'll be doing this over here. That really wasn't all that important. I'll be doing this over here. That really wasn't important. I do need to get over here and get on my craft and get on my craft and start learning how to play the same chord. I'm in F sharp. And learn how to play the same voices in G or A or even E. So there was a saying that used to say, if you learn how to play chord voices in E flat, you just take it up a half step up and half step down. So if you can't play an E, D that well, just take those chords that you already know how to play in E and bring it down to D. If you don't know how to play E that well, just take the chord up that you already know how to play in that key and spend 1 minute doing it. Guess what's going to happen? Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Yes, you're going to get it now. E flat, D, D flat, C. Now I got it. Now you can play your chords in C, D, and E. I know you're E, C, D, E. You can't tell me you can't do that. If I can do it, y'all can do it. C triad, D triad, E triad. I might add the 2 to it. Doubling up the chords. Doubling up the chords, making me play the D major attitude and the E attitude. So that automatically now going to make me do the other keys the same way. E flat attitude, D flat D attitude. Up. Up. D major attitude and C major attitude. Guess what? B attitude. Y'all already see me doing it already earlier. B flat attitude, A major attitude. See, now I'm already doing it now. Oops. I'm already doing it. Because now it's in my spirit now. And now I do this in all 12 keys. So by the time I get to the other chords that I'm supposed to do, that diminished 7 voicing, I already know how to play them in all 12 keys because there's only 3 of them. Diminished 7, C diminished 7. I'm sorry, C diminished 7, D flat diminished 7, and D diminished 7. I already know how to play that because now I can do inversion. Now I'm doing the inversions now. I already know how to do them now. But there's 3 diminished group, but we do inversions of it. Alright, this should be, the movement should be like 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be 4 movements of your diminished 7 group. What is D diminished 7? Going up or down. Going up, that's the second one. Third one. And the fourth one. Or whether you want to go the other way. B diminished 7. A flat diminished 7. You should know how to do this now in F diminished 7. Alright. That was from the D diminished 7 group. Let's do the C sharp or D flat and go up. D diminished 7 or C sharp diminished 7. E diminished 7. 7, or I'm sorry, A sharp or B flat diminished 7 depends on the key signature you're in. So we said we're in the sharp key is going to be A sharp. And reverse. If we say we're in D flat, then you say D flat. D flat diminished 7, E diminished 7, G diminished 7, B flat diminished 7. Now you understand that there is these diminished 7 groups, and now we did the C diminished 7. I guess we did. So now we do the C diminished 7 group. E flat diminished 7. Yes. F sharp diminished 7, or G flat diminished 7, or A. And back down. And now I can move around and skip around in between the 2 or the 3 diminished groups. And play chords. Which one of the diminished groups I'm finna go to? Yep. D diminished 7. Why? Because it was in that key for me to do that particular diminished 7 group. Now if I want to skip off and go to another key, C sharp and D flat. Okay, I still do the same key. Now I did the 2 diminished, and then I'll use the C sharp, D flat. What? Now can I use the C diminished 7? Yeah. You just gotta know how to use them and where to put them, when to put them, if it sounds cool at that moment that you're doing them, man. So can the 2 diminished groups or 3 diminished groups can be used in one key, in the one specific key? Yes, it can. Because you have to know where you want to drop them at the right point. Because I've heard musicians do it, so I'm like, what? Hold up, my friend Bram. Or I heard. Now let's see. We started with the C sharp diminished 7. Let's do the up before. Yes, you can use all 3 of them in whatever song you're doing. Yes. The answer to the question, you can. Yeah. You could use the D diminished 7, the D flat diminished 7, or C sharp diminished, C diminished 7. In any key, you can do this. It doesn't matter if you're thinking about going to say key or A flat. If you're going to A flat or D flat with it, or E flat with it, or B flat with it. It's just a matter about where that next chord voicing you heading to get you to the key that you're trying to go to. Okay, where we at now? We with the E flat with the E now. Let's go to D. Repeat the same thing. Up, diminished up. I told you with diminished 7. Is the C diminished screws in that key that we're using this time. And I go to the minor chord. What key we're in? D? I forgot. We're in 2. 5, A, and 2. See, my finger's gonna go 2 because I understand my route that I'm using. I use the word route. Learn route, and then go to 7, 3, same chord from the other stuff, and then 6. Because I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm remembering the pattern that I just used from the previous key, or the key up or down, or half step over, or whole step over. I'm remembering the key that I'm movement from one key to the other, as to say. So I love you, though. In D, up. Alright, remember I told you the diminished, C diminished 7 group. Now go on to the minor 9. I'm going up, I can actually go backward. 1, 7, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get there, right? I already knew I was on a 1. So I knew all I had to go back to the 7. I know what my 6 is. So that made it easy. 7, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could count backward. 7, 6. 7. I mean 1, 7, 1, 7, 6. So I did that backward. So let's hit the beat. I love you, love. Okay, I actually did the triad as I said earlier. But I'm gonna take it off the note and bring in the voicing down. Going up to my diminished flute. Right, told you just take it off the top note. E minor 9/11. E minor 9/11. Little melody line I just hit. Major at 2. 2 to 7, 3. Remember, all I'm doing now is move my tritone around, up from the key that I was at. Move my tritones up where I was at. Tritone to the minor voicing, minor 7 flat 5, minor 11 flat 5. In the book, y'all, every chord. Was my minor 7 flat 5. I forget which chapter that's in. Minor 7 flat 5. Let me see, you have to open up the book, right? So I can tell y'all where it's at. And minor 7 flat 5, we have it in chapter 12. I'm sorry, not 12, 12. 16. Always get it backwards. Major 7 flat 5 is in chapter 12. Nothing right now. Huh? I have to wait till I get. Right. We'll talk about that later. And then now I'll get to the minor. Huh? Go away! Leave me alone! Right. Now I have to B minor 9/11. Or B minor 9, depends on where my finger drops. 7 chord progression. I'm just repeating the same thing. So in D. Forgot what key I was in. Come on, guys. Okay, I have another voice and I do. Oh no. What voice did I do? Here. Let me see. Hold on. I'm using the minor chord, or actually, no, stuck. Minor voicing, but I'm using this F sharp minor voicing. Still gives me the minor 9 voicing. And if I add that 1 extra note, now it's the minor 9/11. I could have did it here. Now that gives me the A major 6 voicing. That gives me the D major 9 voicing. And then that gave me the B minor 9/11. I'm just extra with the doubled up. With the tritone. Remember I told you about the transposing. Alright? And I'm transposing up to the triad. Or I could have used the triad to do it as well and go transpose up to the target chord. But anyway. I'm going to use this voicing. It's the E flat diminished major 7 voicing. But instead I'm going to the D triad. here it is. Here it is. B minor 7 flat 5 9 11. But that's not what I played earlier. Not like that. Now here's another one. What I'm doing now. Remember I told you about that D major 7 voicing. Remember we could do inversions of this stuff. Alright, so you can do inversion. So if you understand. Alright, add a 9. Now I just put my left hand is doing. Here's another one. Here's another one. B minor 9 11. I didn't mean to go into all. But anyway, so 7 3 7. And that's a B9. I just open. Same way, I ain't gonna have to drop down to the D. That's another voicing. Another one. So it all depends. B minor 9 13. So alright, so alright, that's in that key of D. So we have C. 7 3 6 7 chord progression. Then we do it in a C or B. Alright, so now I got this thing now memorized. Keep practicing. I love you so. 2 minutes up. Every chord from the book. Try it. Chapter 2. Chapter 3, the minutes up. Minor 9, chapter 9 in the play-by-side, the very first book. Alright, major add 2, chapter, what I said, 9 in chapter, in the second book. In the second book, the 7 sharp 9 flat 5. Minor 11 flat 5 in the first book. What's it go? What key? I forgot what key. And your minor 9, 11 back in chapter number 9, the very first book, every chord. So now I can play this. In every key. C. I forgot what key I was in. Same thing. Alright, we go up to D flat, let's do it there. Same chord. Same thing. Alright, key of D. Chords in my head. What key I'm in D. It's gonna be E flat. Now it's easier because I repeat. 2, 7, 3, 6. Same chord. Now E. 5, 7. Let's do this in B. B flat. I'm dark. See? Now let's do this in A. Up. Now, what happened there? I had to go up higher on the voicing, or I could have chose down on the voicing. But it's because I started the little notes up versing. Now, see it's dark? Dark. Now that makes me down. Maybe play the voicing down here. To the 7, 3, 6. Now let's do it up. I like this one. Yep. 3, 6. Every chord I'm playing is in the book. I had to figure out, okay, wait, this is one way to do it. Down here, just the other way. It's the same chord, I just moved the tritone and moved the bottom. And moved it's the same chord I just did. But now I just moved my minor chord at the top. Inversions, I told y'all about inversions, right? Or octaves, I'm sorry, not inversions, but octaves. So instead of me having it here, I said let's put it up here and move my tritone up here, even though I know that's my bottom. The chord is still the same chord, like the 7 sharp 9 flat 5, what I already told y'all earlier. I played the same exact chord there. I had it here. Well, y'all probably heard me doing that, which is the major 7 flat 5 voicing. F major 7 to the flat 5. You're gonna hear a lot of that too in the next song. In all 12 keys, you're gonna learn how to do this. So I use the power chord to do that. So yeah, so now that chord is a little different chord from the other chords I've ever played in the other keys because I didn't use the power chord or the I didn't use the word power chord, but the perfect fifth and me using the perfect fourth. I was trying to stay away from that for now, but this is the same chord except the difference is it is the 9 sharp. It's a 7 sharp 9 with a flat 5. Did I say that right? Yeah, 7 and that key of D flat. So it's D flat or C sharp 7 flat 9. I mean sharp 9 flat 5. But we moved the voicing up, right? Without me carrying this one. It's a D flat C sharp 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. We heard this in Jason White movement. Is that maybe one note out of the mix? Out of the mix. And then you just understand that you're playing the tritone underneath. And then that made me think of the 7/4 voice. I'm sorry. Actually, that was an accident. That made me think of the B minor, the minor 7 voicing. Even though that is a 7, D flat on C sharp 7, sharp 9, flat 5. I'm sorry, flat 9, sharp 5. Alright, I gotta stop playing these crazy stuff, but anyway, now I want to use the 7/4 voicing and do it that way. Alright, see what I'm saying? That's in the book. Alright, and then that makes me think of the sus2. It's the same chord, but you using the sus voicing. Sus voicing. So you're using A/4, A/2, and then secret sauce 1. Same thing. Are you just going from the sus2? I'm sorry, yeah, sus2 to the sus4. Okay, that's a crazy one. Hold on, what did I say? And then, what did I say? I forgot already. Yeah. Whatever I said, y'all remember what. Besides, since we say that's an A, so that's 2, now we want to make it a triad. Triad. What? No, that's an A major 7 with the sharp 5. Remember, we turn this into a triad. We can do inverted root first, and then second. And then that's your tritone. It's the same chord, we just playing around with the different ideas. Alright, the D flat, C sharp, 7 sharp 9, sharp 5. And remember, this is because I'm going triad. Had I been using the 7 sus4 voicing, actually, the minor, a minor chord. If I use the minor chord, the E minor chord, then we now have a sharp 9, sharp 5 voicing versus the tri or the 6 sharp chord. And the triad is the same chord. Sharp 9, sharp 5, triad, and the secret sauce chord triad, because all you're doing is substituting the triads for your sus voicing. And if I hit you with the minor voicing, minor, in the same spot, it's now sharp 9, flat 5. In the book. It's in the book. It's in the book. Now I'm gonna add some other craziness. How the pros or the advanced level musicians get where they're at is because they play around with chords. Now I'm playing a G triad. A G triad. First inversion and swinging into the minor chord. Into the A minor chord. Playing around with it, have fun with it. D flat. This now is a D flat 7, a C sharp 7 with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 5 this time. Now, if I was getting crazy with it, I can switch the hand over, and I understand. I can move the voicings on how I want to play it. I can play them. What am I playing the right hand? The minor 7 voicing I said earlier. But a different minor 7 voicing, which is E. Earlier y'all heard me playing the B minor 7 voicing. That was the B minor 7 voicing to the E minor 7. And now it makes me play the D flat C sharp 7 sharp, flat 9, flat 5, flat 13. Let's do the E one. Now this is a D7 flat 9, sharp 9, flat 5. Let me see, let's do the Jason White. D7 or C sharp 7, put the sharp 9, sharp 5. Sharp 9, sharp 5. Now remember, if you're going minor, and if I hit you with the G minor voicing, I gotta stop doing this. Drayster, stop doing this, man. You're gonna overload the beginner musicians' minds, and they're gonna lose it. They're gonna lose it. Alright, so now let's turn this into a D flat or C sharp 13 with the flat 9, sharp 11. Oh my goodness. We gotta stop this foolishness. Now if I triad it and go and hit you with the G triad. Remember the triad? The big boy chords, I'm telling y'all. Y'all tripping. Y'all out there tripping. Y'all out there tripping, y'all have no idea. And this is all an action. Now I'm going to sus4, D sus4, D and G sus2. Now it gives me a D flat or C sharp with the flat 9, flat 5, flat 13 voicing. It's all kind of crazy stuff. You change the bass line to G and do the same thing. G9 13 with the sharp 11. It can go more than just me messing with one chord, but it's all about maybe moving the bass line around. And if you want to play like the pros sound the pros, or you want to sound like the heavyweight musicians out there, I got you. If you don't have the chords, I got y'all. Anyway, what key we in? I don't forgot. So, let's go to A. I think we was in A. Right? I went dark or inside. And play my 7-chord progression there, or go outside and do it. Right? And my 6, 7-3-6, right? 7-3-6 to the 7, 2, 3, 7, 7-3, 6. Any key, if we practice it every day, then we'll be able to play in all 12 keys in no time, in a short amount of time. But again, you just taking the same chord and going up the key scale. Alright, now, again, I said earlier, if you already know how to play chords in A flat, you just move it up to the A. If you already play the chord in A flat, you just play the same chord in G. If you already know to play chords in D flat, you can play the chord in C to D. You know how to play chords in E flat, you can play the chord down in D to E. If you already savvy with your chords in C sharp, or F sharp, I'm sorry, or G flat, you can half step down to F to G. And next you know, you're back at A flat again. To A, to G. And that was just a 2-chord movement, but transposing down. And every chord that you end up learning how to play, then you take that chord and move it to the next key. That's how simple it is. Yes, it's time consuming, but you'll get it. I'll get it. We'll get this. We'll have this knocked down. But yes, I have all of the chords in the play by side in all 12 keys to be able to help you move faster in your endeavorance. So I want to do the same song, I Love You Lord. We did it in C already. I love you, Lord. I love you. I love you, Lord. 7, 3. So I can go 1. I don't have to say I'm going to C up, C sharp, up to the D, down to the G, down to the C. I don't have to do all that. I can go down. I'm normally scale 1. And I'm going outside of the key scale, 1 up. I'm headed to the 2, to the 5. I'm going to my 7. Ba-da-da-da. I did a little walk back now. And then ba-da-da-da. Walk back up to my 7-3. And then now I'm going to the 6. So now I can do that in every key without even thinking about it at this point, right? Without thinking about it. Now I can do it in B. Do a D. C, D flat. Okay, doing the E flat. Doing the B flat. Off of B flat. If I'm doing this down low. Let's do it higher. Got me on the FB. just a trip to do the A. Hey. That's funny. I could do A better than I did B flat. That is hilarious to me. Like I shouldn't even be struggling with B flat. I should be ace B flat before I can ace the key of A. That is kind of funny. Alright, cool. So now, before you know it, you'll be able to do all 12 keys. Now, I'm not telling y'all who out there to do this all in one shot. You can do one at a time, one key at a time. Practice your and we go and take a time out, do whatever you need to do, and then come back and mess around with it again and go to the next key the next day. But if you can do this within your few moments of your time in your life, get it over with, take care of it, knock it down, get it over with. That way it's done, you finished, then you got this. You got this. Alright? Because all you're doing is building up your chord repertoire over a period of time. What key that I have not done? F. Alright, remember that diminished seven? It changed. Remember, it's only 3 diminished, so I already understood that for each key, the diminished seven is going to switch up to either one of these 3. So C diminished 7. Alright, so I knew that. I can feel that. I can feel that when I went up. G minor 9. G minor 9. And remember, I understood the count, so I don't have to trip so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So I got 1. Up, 1 up, pattern. 2, pattern. 5, pattern. That guy would say route. Learn route. Okay. So 1, 1 up, 2, 5. With my 7. So that's my 1. Well, where's my 1? 7, because that's my 1, 7. So I found the 7. Ah, there's that chord. Made 7 flat 5. Remember, I told you I understand the between the triad voicing that I can use, or I understood the minor voicing that I can use. So I'm using the triad. So I understood that. Alright, well, in my scale, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I understood my triad. Root, second version, first inversion. See, I can do this all day. So remember, when you're doing this stuff, remember you can do inversions. Don't just stop at what chords you see I'm doing in the book. Just make sure you start learning your inversions as you go, because you might like it. You might like it the way I put it in the book, but you also might say, well, you know what? I can do this in the root. Oh, you know what, Bishop Tracy, I'm gonna do this in the first inversion. That might sound cool to your ear. Or I might do it the way you put it in the book. So, remember the same thing if I'm doing this minor voicing, I might want to play the root. The root. I might want to play the second inversion. Or play the root positions. Ooh. It may not give me the that I want, but I'm just saying. Y'all get what I'm saying? So, rehearse that in your own way, because it's not about the way I want y'all to play it my way. I'm just giving you the idea. 1, 2, 3. I might want to go this. Now I got it like this. No nuance or whatever y'all want to do. You ain't got to do all that, but I'm just saying. Right. See, I have an idea. After I finish. transposing the second version of the root. See what I'm saying? I can go use the sus4. I can use that augmented chord. Make step like 5, step 5. What? I can do all that, but that's not what I was trying to do in the beginning. Just stick to, let's say, stay in the pocket. And then, what key I'm in? F. C. And I already told y'all what that chord was hours ago. Either I want to use 1, 2, 3, 4 in the Nashville system, the major voicing or the minor voicing, which is the second chord, 1, 2, the minor chord, and I took the triad chord and put it at the top of my hand. Or if I want to get dirty now I can get dirty with it. Play all the notes and play dirty with it. I would probably do something like that on the organ. Get dirty with it. In F. And I could have did that with the other keys too, y'all. Just saying. Okay, here. Now we can go to F sharp and do the same thing, the 7-chord progression again. Diminished up. Now, what dimension are we going to? Yeah, that's right. C sharp or D flat dimension. Minor voice. Minor 7, minor 11, minor 11. Alright, so I have to now know my scale. So 1 up, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is a D flat voicing. 7, 3. I know the cap. 1, 2, 3, 6. What voice I want to do? Same chord. See? So I can do this in all 12 keys all day. Can we? I mean, when I say all day, basically, I would have been finished this, but I'm just taking my time to show you that you actually can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. We got all practices in all 12 keys. I have not once hit that that utility button to go over to transpose these chords, because I understood that it's the same chord I'm playing. It just has step up, has step up, depending on which way you want to go. Has step down, and go that way. It's all up to you on which way you went. So you notice I went, and then I went down, and then I completely jumped all the way over to E. Whole step all the way over E. I was trying to confuse myself to see if I can do it. But it's not confusing me because I understood 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. I understand the number system, so I already knew that I go to the 1, 2 up, 1 up, 2, right, 5, 7, 3, 6. So if I can pull this off in all 12 keys, let's do it in G now. We went to F sharp, so 1, 1 up. Repeat the same thing. 2, 5. Then we go back to the 1. Let's go to 7, 3, 5. And I'm doing it. Y'all gotta understand. Dominant chord, diminished 7 in chapter 3. Chapter 2, chapter 3. Minor chord, chapter 3. Triad, chapter 2. Minor chord again, chapter 3. Triad chord, chapter 2. Chapter 2. What? What? But the chord name is going to be different. So when I say this, it's like I'm going major. I'm not adding no 2 to it. G diminished 7. A minor. D triad. A minor. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do it without the bass line. I'm gonna play the bass line, but I'm just telling you what the chord I'm playing on the 1. Triad, chapter 2. Now the bass line is F sharp. Triad. minor, so that's a good thing. All right, so now we're going to the triad again, chapter 2. D flat triad, C sharp triad. Now on the what? The 5. So it says still C sharp and D flat triad. Then we're going to the 7. Now let's play the chord first. That same chord I played a minute ago. That minor chord. Now I'm going to the 7 with it. Now there is a F minor 7 with the flat 5. Y'all don't understand, huh? So that tritone, but remember that F on the bottom was the 7 in F sharp? The 7. So that makes me play F minor 7 with a flat 5. What? Now it would be funny. Let me say this. It would just be funny. The B is at the top of my finger, actually. Now, to create the tritone, I got the tritone split. F and B, the tritone. If you put it together, it's the tritone. The tritone. It's just the F is at the bottom, and I got my B at the top. It's a B. An F tritone split. I'm not going to split. And because of the other note is the E flat perfect 4th, and you put these two together, it's technically now at this point an A flat minor chord on the second inversion. Because the F fell to the bottom and the B is at the top, the tritone split. So now it's a F minor 7 flat 5. What? And I told you if I was to put everything up close together, there it is. Now I just have what we call a double up, B to B. Now what if I take the B off of it? Now when I'm gonna move the hand here, this allows me now to move my chord. What? Yeah, I'm just moving my minor chord. Transposer. Now remember I told you the tritone there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm just doubling up the tritone basically, but B tritone and F tritone. Now that's gonna give me another chord voicing. It's gonna take me back to what we call the A flat minor, but with the 6. A flat minor with the 6. The 6. A flat minor 6. Don't sound as pretty, but maybe do sound okay. It doesn't sound as prettier if you take that bottom off. That sounds pretty. Y'all get it? Okay. Alright. I don't even know how I even got here. Alright. Okay. But anyway, transposing the same chords over and over and over, but just half stepping them up. So we're going to give F sharp or G flat 7 triad. It's an F sharp or G flat triad. On a 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Just a triad. And then we go on to the 5. 7, 3. Wait, hold on. 7, 3, 6. I'm all by it. Then we go to the 6 in that key. Now, before we went there and added the bass line, you have now a D flat triad. And I could have put that voice in here. Now, because of the bass line, it makes me play now a E flat 9 sus4 voicing. Now remember, now I can spread the chord out that way, right? If I want to spread the chord out. Now if I want to be fancy with it, with the minor chord, I'm gonna give you. Now I'm hitting you with the B triad, twanging it into the minor chord. Now if I had a bass guitar player playing the bass line, I would be Now they just make me now play what we call the 7/13 voicing. But because of the bass line, now they changed the name of the chord because of the bass line. F7 with a flat 9, flat 5. Now I'm gonna twang it. And the F7 sharp 9, sharp 5. First is F7 flat 9, right? Flat 5. Now I'm gonna twang it into the now what happened was now we have a sharp 9, flat 5. What? And that's always just being styleful. Now let's go to our sixth. Now I told you about the minor chord in the other scale. It's all I'm transposing. All I have is the same idea in the scale that I'm using in B scale. And I'm just taking what was the triad chord. Is it B? Hold on, it's a C. No, it's not C. B, B flat. Is it B flat? Hold on. B flat on the bottom. What's up? Hold on. The triad says the B flat is the 1. The 2 is C minor. That wouldn't be right. Hold on. Is it B? Or is it A? Hold on. Is it D or I forget what? Okay, hold on, y'all. My bad. I forgot what key. So if I was in C's, okay, C, D, D flat, and D, and then E flat. I was right. Okay, E flat. So if I was doing the E flat triad, I already know the 1, and then the 2 is a minor, and then my 3 is minor, and so forth. So that will make me say, okay, what chord can I put in the right hand, which will be the bottom chord, which would be D flat. Then I'll rotate it up to the top. And then I'll keep the minor chord in the left hand, wherever that minor chord will be then. So that's all we're doing. Alright? So that's the reason why I'm able to play this chord. Because I transposed it and understood. So now you understand that you can play the F sharp major 7 voicing after 9. You can move those voices around. But what it is just 2 chords mixed together. Your F sharp tritone and your D flat tritone. And then you just keep moving over. And you make them as what we call the big boy chords. The fat boy chords. Okay. Let me see, did we actually do this? Did I finish doing them all in all 12 keys? Well, like I said, if you already know how to play them in your black keys, whatever chords you play, just rotate them down to your white keys. G, A, B, C, D, and E, and F. Alright, so let's go to G, because G ain't gonna get away. So now I'll just take the same idea. I love you, Lord. Guess what the minute 7th fruit is? It's gonna be D's. I can hear that. I love you. Same chord. To the 5. Go to the D. Right. What key I'm in? G. To the 7. So I understand 7. My hand went right to the minor voicing. Now I'm find my tritone. Go. 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 Yeah, I found it. I played around with the tritone. As long as my right hand understood what the voices, I would have said, well, what I have been able to find that triad, actually not the triad, but the tritone by playing the right hand chord. Not necessarily. I mean, that would be kind of fun to do that, but no, I had to remember the previous key. F tritone, F, and then the F sharp when I was there. Then I had to remember up. And remember to count we in G. 1, 2, 3. The triad. What? I mess up, oh, that one right. Transpose. My finger fell to it already because it was. That let me know I was supposed to go to the triad. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then now I know that tritone had to be up. Or half step back. Yeah, so it has to be. And that. 1, 2, 3. There we get. That's all extra. For a beginner musician, you don't have to do all that. However, if you desire to do that, so all we're doing is twanging off of the, depending on the number. If I'm on any given triad, let's put it like this, any triad, root position triad, all you have to remember is you just twang it off the minor third, the third to the minor third, down to the second, to the one. Basically, 3, flat 3, 2, 1, 3, ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Do it in A. Go to your A triad. Find your minor third. Half step. You repeat the same thing. All you have to do is go to your triad and then know that you're going your third, flat third, second one. You just gotta now figure out how to make that finger twang it, you know. I'm going down onto the flat third, up to the third, back down, thumb, or however I'm doing. So finger rhyme wise, I'm holding the 5, and I'm not coming up. How am I doing it? I'm going to use the 2 finger, go up to the 3 finger. Fall back down on the third. Allow my second finger. Matter of fact, can I ask this question? Because somebody asked me this, my student asked me this question, matter of fact. And I thought that this was the right way. So y'all tell me if I'm wrong or not. So if I'm laying my hands on the keyboard, my 1 finger is here, my 2 finger is here, my 3 finger is here, and my 4 finger is here, and my 5 finger is here. Am I correct or not correct? And with my left hand, my 1 finger is the pinky, my 2 finger is number 2 ring, my 3 is my middle finger. You know, I ain't gonna give y'all the middle finger. And then my pointing finger is my number 4, and my number 5 is my thumb. Am I correct? Or is the thumb number 1 and the opposite? I have not looked this up, matter of fact. But I'm going to ask some questions. Anybody can answer that. Am I correct? Because when people say, hey, can you give me the number of what your finger is doing in the left hand? And I thought that your 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 go this direction. And then in the right hand, if you're playing your notes, I thought that your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going in that direction. So your thumb is now become the 1. Your pointer finger is the 2, and your 3 is the middle finger, and your 4 is the middle finger, your ring finger, I'm sorry, and then your 5 is your pinky. Am I correct or am I incorrect? I have not looked that up, but I thought that it would make sense that if you playing the 1 in your left with the pinky and you playing your 3 in this case for this situation, or maybe I feel comfortable playing my pointing finger, which is the 4, my 1 and my 4 finger is playing the notes that I'm playing, which is D flat and A flat. If I were to be writing this as a number system, or for somebody to learn how to play the chord I'm playing, but and then your thumb is your 5. Am I correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in the right hand, your thumb is now your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way. Am I correct or incorrect? I was gonna look this up today, actually in general at some point. Am I incorrect or am I correct? Because I can't see my pinky being the 1, and I can't see my ring finger being the 2, and I can't see that my ring finger will be the 3, and the 4 is my pointer finger, and my 5 is my thumb. Cause that would, to me, kind of wouldn't make sense to me. So can y'all clarify that for y'all out there, y'all people who've gone to school for this, but clarify, because I want to make sure I bring that back to my student that asked me this question. Well, actually, she's not my student, she's actually my coworker, but she thought that, hey, you know what, isn't it that your 5 is your thumb, 5 in your right hand, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm like, I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. 5, 4, 3, 2. I would have thought that your 1 in your thumb is in the thumb is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought, and then in the right hand, left hand, I thought that your 1 would be your pinky now, and your ring finger be your 2, and your 3 is your middle finger, and your 4 is your pointer finger, and your 5 is your thumb in that direction. That is what I would say. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, going from the pinky to the thumb, and then thumb from thumb to the pinky, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought. So, am I incorrect? Somebody tell me, let me know. Alright, let me get back to what was I doing? I was in G. Right? See, I understand the pattern. 5 to 7 in G. My finger went to it. With G. That's when G. So I can remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I had to remember. Okay, so the 7-chord progression in all 12 keys. Next, go to 85. Up. Everything the same. 5, 7, 3, 6, same chord. So you see that we can do this in all 12 keys if you just put a little bit of time in. And if you're already stuck, like I said, in your black keys, just take every single day and drop it down to F, drop the chord down to G. In the A flat, same scenario, drop it down to G, drop it down to A. In B flat, drop it down to A, drop it down to B and C. Alright, and if you're in D flat, drop it down to C to D. If you're in E flat, you know chords in that key, drop it down to D, then to E to F. And back to F sharp again. So I took one chord and played a 7-chord progression through it. And then all I have to do is just now keep adding to the chords of movement that I want to do. So I did now 1, 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6. What I want to do now, 2. 2 chords there, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chord progression. Right there. Ooh, that's a lot to remember. Alright, so let's say I want to do this in C. Hold on, I'm gonna get there. 2, 5. Do it again. 5. Now this time I'm gonna act like I'm on an organ now, so to speak. Myself back to the one. Hold on, that. 5. Again, 1 up. 9. Turn around. Again. Up. I did that chromatic going up. Okay, let's go to the next key down. Uh-oh. It's challenging. 7. Uh-oh. 2. 5. Turn around. Uh-oh, turn. That's fine, my turn. I have to find it. 2 again. Turn around. And then in come out. Okay, let's go and do a B flat. See how quick I was able to do that? Okay, now let's do it in A. Good luck to me. Here we go. Okay. See, uh-oh. I hit it in my head. Then 5. At the bottom. And then 6. I hit it in my head. 6. Hold up. Hold up. 6, 7, 1. Okay, so now I found it. Here we go. I guess I'll start down here. Come on up. 5. I love you again. See, I can do it all. So I add on to what I was doing. 1, 2. Right? And then I did the 5. Off it, and then I did the turn around. And back to it. You do it in B flat. Okay, good. So if I can do it in B flat, I can do it in A flat. 7, 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1. Uh-oh. Alright, so if I can do it in B, C, and A, and B flat, and A flat, alright, could we do this in D flat? Alright, so do it in D flat. 2, 5, 6, 7, 1. Uh-oh. Can we do it in D? Let me see. Hold on. D. Da. I gotta find my 2. Then my 5. And then below. I'm thinking of the key before, so. And see, then, and then 6, 6, 6, 7. Okay, here, let's get it. 7, 3, 2, 5, 6. I love you. See what I'm saying? Six, six, six. I'm about 6, 7, 1. Ooh, the E flat. All right, so can we do it in E flat? The same thing. 6, 7, 1. Okay, I think we do it. 6, 7, 1. 1 up. 2. Kick 'em 2, 5, 6, 1. Okay, oh my goodness. All right. Woo! Okay, let's try E. Now I purposely try to skip around to see if I can confuse myself, and it didn't work. That just really means that I understand what chord progression that I'm using for the pattern that I'm using. As this one guy say, route, learn your route. I'm gonna tell y'all, learn the roadmap, because Play by Sight is gonna give you the chords to get you on the road. Learn roadmap, okay? Learn the roadmap, right? The other guy used the word route. I'll say pattern, all right? So learn the map, all right? The roadmap. Open it up. See where the pattern you going. See what direction you heading, all right? The other guy used the word roadmap. I'm telling y'all, learn the route. He used the word route. I'm telling y'all, learn the roadmap to the madness. And I have it all in the Play by Sight. Not all of the chords in each book, but I have another book coming and another one coming with some more stuff that we can learn in using the roadmap. So roadmap. So was it what key we in? I don't forgot. Let me see what. Hold on. I forgot. We was in E flat, right? I think we did E flat. So let's go to E. Let's go to E. Y'all put my here come 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, back to 1, 1 up, 2, 5, 7. My bad. 6. Y'all know what it's already. 2, 5. And then my little thing I do is 6, 7, 1. Transposing. Yes, it's a little work, y'all, but I promise y'all, you'll be able to play it on 12 keys. I love you though. 2 minutes up. 2, 5. We already know where our 7 is, right? We already know where the 6 is. I'm 7, 3. And then my 6. Uh-oh, now my 2. Wait a minute, yeah, I was on 2. Uh-oh. There it is. And then I'll repeat this thing. I might do. And then hold on. What was that? Let's see. 6. No, hold on, I'm in B flat. 6, 7, 1. It's your triad. B flat to C triad. Back to F. I love you, I love you, it's the pattern, right? Today, ba da da Go to F sharp now. I love you up, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2. Just not understand. 2, 2. Well, hold on. Let's not do that. To the 5. Same chord, y'all. And then, what is it? 6, 7. Try it. D, C sharp, or D flat. Back to the 1. Now can I pull this off? G. Uh-oh. To the 7, 3, 6. I can hit it. To the preacher chord. And then let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I think I'm. I'll find it. It's the same thing. But because I went to the preacher chord and the key of D, can I get it with it? Then I would have found it here still. And then my 6, 7, 1, it should be D. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. C, D, triad, G, come out of it. See, I can do them on 12 beat. Alright, so you guys can see that I can play the same thing. I love you. I love you now. I love you now. 7, 3, 6, 2. To the 5. And 6, 7, 1. So you can play any chord in all 12 keys. Once I now understood that I'm taking the same chord, transposing. Each chord that I play is transposing to the next key, and you can pull this off every time, all the time. You can do a song. My wife told me to learn this one song. It's called it's in the E flat. And let me see. What was the name? I don't know the words. Let me see. Hold on. It goes how'd that song go? I forgot. Hold on. In fact, actually, the number system is 6 to the 4 to the 1 to the 5. I wonder if this is the same ripping. Yeah. 6 to the 4, 1 to the 5 to the C minor. In the book, chapter 3 to the A flat triad, chapter 2 to E flat triad, chapter 2 to B flat, chapter 2 triad. Triad. Nobody like you, no, try it. I can do all this. Those are those major 6 voices. Then I'm doing a minor 3rd. Major 6. But yeah, like I said, oh, I'm tired of. I wanna do. Won't be fancy. Minor 9, 11. 6, 9, make it 7. I would still be going step up. Major 9. Major up to tone, major add to. Major 9, 13. Major 7, 5. 8 flat 6, 9. Major 7. Being fancy for a day. Does that make me professional? Or does that make me pro? Or does that make me advanced? I won't say that yet. I would just only just say I understand somewhat of some ideas that I can do without having to be boring. I understand that I can move my virgin. And I'm just going between my minor triads. Right, power chord. And use my sus chords. I explained that in the book. I told y'all if the chords is in there, you cannot mess this up because the chords. Alright. And all the other stuff. All the other little nuances or whatever, you know. You wanna go you wanna do some crazy. Or you wanna do some swinging way. You wanna give yourself flavor while the singer's going, you know. So it's like, you know, there's nobody like you, Lord. Why they sing that? There's nobody like you, Lord. I can't sing. Right, I mean, I could do that too. There's nobody like you. There's nobody like you, Lord. I'm just giving, you know. Because I have time to do other stuff. It's a 4 count. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Look, this is boring too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and 1. I ain't doing nothing. 3, 4, 1, 2. No, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with doing that. And now I gotta come with somebody. Something that I want to kind of like, you know, ooh, this is real boring. Let me do something different. Yeah, that's a song that is based. I know it's going 6, 4, 1, 5, and you can do it in A flat. If you know where your 6 is, 6 to your 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and to your 1, A flat. Triads, and then to your 5, E flat, triad. Every chord is in the book. Oh, how am I learning how to play these songs, man? Oh, I can play around with the A flat and do it on the 6. F minor 7 with an 7 9. Sorry, F minor 7 11. Oh, why be doing inversion of the D flat? There's nobody like you, no to the wall. To the 5 E flat. You can put a rhythm to it. Oh, nothing fancy. I'll put a power chord. I'll try it. Back to the A flat try. D flat try. A flat try. To E flat. Now, put the left hand. Ooh, better. After you learn what I call the structure of the song, where it's going 6, 4, 1, 5. You can play it in the key. Go to E. So now where you going? 6 on that voicing. Where we going there? 4 to the 1. I could do it to the 5, whatever I want to do. As long as I'm going to the 5 chord, it could be the B triad, but I said it would be flavorful with it. So now, guess what? When I went to the key of E, I can go. So what was the first chord? The 6. I know we're going to the 6. But I go to the bottom, go and then where we're going to the 5, and then I'm playing the 8, 6, 9 voice. Then to the 1, we're going to the 1 chord, which is E, and then I can play that same thing. Alright. Oh, hold on. Now I'm playing the 6, 9 portion here. So I can pretty much just say, let's say we just play the minor chord. And there. Never played the 6/9 voice again. I'll probably, and then do the same thing on the 5. That's all we just doing is changing. Now I'm gonna play this original way. Playing the E chord. Playing the D chord. Right, to triads. Do it again. Minor chord. Alright, playing the triad. Chapter 2. Same chord, y'all. Triad chord. Now I want to do another IE there. Minor 9. Oh, bad. I'm messed up yet. Okay, so. Do this in every key. Once I figure out, okay, I've already figured it out. I know my numbers, so I can try to remember my count. Not to count so much the number system, but it will be more me saying this is the 6, going to the 4, the 1, and then 5. It don't matter me sitting here right now with the chord is in the left hand and the right hand, because the chord is already going to be in my mind that my 6th chord is the minor, and my 1 chord is major. MJ, I'll put it for short. And my 4 chord is major, and my 1 chord is major, and then my 5 chord is major. I don't have to look at what chord I need to play because I already know what to play, because the Nashville system gave me the other idea that, hey, you know what? If you're gonna play this in A, that's my 1. My minor chord is 2. Guess what? My minor chord is 3. My minor chord is 4. I'm sorry, major chord 4. Minor chord 5. Major chord 5. Sorry, yeah. 6 minor, and then my 7 is diminished. I know which diminished group it's gonna be, and then back to the 1. So the Nashville system said, okay, cool. Know where your 6 is, 1 in A. 1, 7, 6. So you remember that chord I told you about when I remember it? See that chord? Now what if I want to start it and play that voice? Got a note stuck. Well, I'm gonna go, oh. What if I want to play that voice? Or what if I want to play this one? Oh. You know what I'm saying? What if I want to play this one? So I have choices of where I want to start that voicing. Or do I want to start it? See what I'm saying? Oh no. I mean, hey, but right, I want to play the minor 9/11 and sharp minor 9. It really depends on where I want to sound, how I want to sound. But yeah, in the beginning, I probably sound different. In the beginning, because I'm like, oh my god, what's the chord? Right, doing my inversions, that's second inversion. New position. Right, I have to decide. You see what I'm saying? That's the basic, you know what I mean? Chapter 3. And the other stuff is when I added the 7 voices and 9. Alright, that's later, right? So, I don't like that one. I like that one. And A. What we headed to the 4. D. And I have to make a decision. Try root, first version, depending on which way I'm heading with the notes, right? Yeah. Okay, so you get it? chapter 2, try it. Chapter 2, try it. I told you, if you learn how to play these chords from the beginning, you're going to hear them chords. Alright, so minor chord, the same thing in all 12 keys. Your minor chord. You learn how to play your minor chord. Generally, the finger will fall to the chord. I'm using the same finger. Oh, whoop. I'm using the same exact finger. I'm using the same finger. Alright. Sound like you're in the watching the movie. Movies or something. You at the theater watching some movie, a scary movie. Like you watch a scary movie or something. Oh my God, it's gonna. Or mystery movie. Yeah, we trying to learn some of this mystical chord. My wife probably saying, "What is this dude in there doing?" The mystical chords. Anyway, let's get back to what we was doing. Let's get off those mystical chords. I forgot what I was doing, but anyways, transposing chords to the other key. That's all. So any chords you already know how to play, move them to the next key. Move them down to the next key. That's it. Every day. You could probably just do this as many times in a day if you start now squeezing time to do it. As you guys can see it, I'm actually not really so-called squeezing time. I actually understood that all I had to do was sleep long enough, good enough, feel rested, get up, go eat, alright, go outside. I took the trash out, trash man came, picked it up, come back and watered the lawn. That's what I did. Came back, bust some suds after I done fixed me something breakfast to eat. I was gonna sit down and watch some One-Eyed Demon, and then I decided that I was gonna come in here, but my wife just pulled up, as y'all know, as I just literally got ready to sit down and start practicing. So here I am. So I have made some time. Yes, I did want to go watch some One-Eyed Demon for a minute, go talk to the wife and chill with her or whatever, and you know. So I'm gonna probably try to stop this around about 4:30 maybe, and then that way I can at least spend some time with the wife. Now, of course, she got some songs that she wanted me to mess around with. I kind of did it yesterday. Sometimes you give me stuff I ain't never heard before, so I'm sitting there like thinking like, man, how I'm gonna pull this off. A lot of times I don't sit there and listen to it on the thing. I just try to be like, okay, she might just sing it to me. She'll be singing. My brain be thinking, whatever the words she. Um, so I've heard people doing it, or I've heard it being done, like in convocations and stuff like that. But I have never in my entire life ever, and I say ever played this song in my life. So, the other song she gave to me was I wonder if this is the same rhythm. No, that's the other song. I gotta remember this thing. Let me write this down before I forget. But sometimes I like to write down the name of this track so I can know what song I'm using it for, or what I had clicked onto before. Hold on. Where'd that pen go? Oh, there it is. So I use this. So I use this for "Nobody Like You, Lord." All right, for that particular rhythm. Let me write it down. Nobody, for at least for that type of song, rhythm it right. Nobody like you, Lord. Okay. Then the other song was "I Love You, Lord, Today." I love you, Lord. I love you. I love you, Lord, today. I'm wondering if I can use it for this other song. Let me think. Let me see. This is another one. And all of these are triad. Thank you, Lord. Let me see. For that particular song, rhythm. Thank you, Lord. You, Lord. Alright, so thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I just want to, let me see, so let me write this track down. This track, what's the name of this track? This is the track of A Perfect Something. Oops, can't even spell. Oh, hold on. I think it's called A Perfect. That one's called Perfect Something. Alright, that's just one of the tracks that I'm gonna write down. So I can use this track from the C-Dub thing if I wanna do something with it. If I don't have a drummer. Let's say I don't have a drummer, right? Or even if I have a drummer, I could just take off the so that if I have a drummer, then I can use the track still. at least a few of these songs that I can come up with. There's probably a few more other songs that I can use this track for other songs. Let's see. I gotta think. What's that other song she wanted me to do? I think it's on another track. Let me think. I forgot how you go now. Let's see. I forgot that song. I'm honestly, I don't hate the song. I just don't like it. Okay, I may get a YouTube strike. I'm gonna play some of these songs, but I may get a YouTube strike for doing it. One of the songs, it has a little. I think it might have this rhythm in actually. Let me see. Worthy is your name. Jesus. Worthy is your name. No, worthy is. Let me see. Worthy is your name. I'm just trying to figure out how I play. Worthy is your name. This probably be a different beat. Yeah, so I may be using a different track for that. So let me see if I get lucky and I come across the track for that. Oh, that's what this track is called. Hold on. Okay, A Perfect Sacrifice. That's what this one was called. Perfect Sacrifice. I think that's what this one was called. Perfect Sacrifice. Alright, so let me find this other track. I have no idea which one I had picked for this song. That's not it. Let's see. What? Hey, where did it go? Huh? Hold on, y'all. It just disappeared. Alright, hold on. I don't know why it did that. Problem with C-Dub. Okay, I just reopened. Okay, no problem. Alright, so. Not that beat. This is not that one. Actually, it might be that one. Hold on. I probably can't use that. I have to switch over the track. See if it switch over. Now I probably wouldn't want to use that particular rhythm because we more of into a little worship type of style. Let me see if I can find it. And I can't remember what track I used. I probably use this one. Of course, to slow that tempo down. Probably slower than that. It is your name. I forgot to write down the tempo. For the first one, hold on. Now I gotta probably go back to that, and so I can see what tempo I'm using. So this one is Adopt So she actually already put the song here. So that track I'm gonna use is called Adapt actually. Adapt it. And the speed is 63. So I'm pre-doing this just in case. Just as for my practice, the rhythm. Because when I see her, when we go to rehearsals, I'm like, okay, this is the rhythm we want to be in. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Worthy is your name. Jesus. Worthy is your name. I ain't gonna be doing all that. I'm using the book, y'all. What? Minor 11 flat 5, major 9. Where is your name? I might start it with the A flat, major 7, and then I'm doing the B flat. It's triads. And see, in A flat, I can use the E flat. Worthy is your name. I can go to B flat, where is your name. Or I can use, of course, A flat, where is your name. But before I get to my B flat, more voicing, I'm going. So I'm doing it. I might be still playing the A flat by the time I get over. And then I go to the B flat. B flat, E flat, B flat, E flat. Make me go to my and then I wanted to make my way to E flat add 2. E flat add 2. Or minor 11 flat 5 and major 9. Make me now play a C minor 9 voicing if it's or a C7 substitute without me playing any fancy other note. In C minor 9 or C minor 9 11. So worthy is your name, Jesus. Major 6, flat at 2, C minor 7. Remember from earlier? That was crazy. All I would do was I'll call myself doing the 7, 3, 6, and E flat to A flat. And head back to the 4 in whatever key this song is in, E flat, I guess. Worthy is your 4. I'm doing 7, 6, 1. That time 7. I'm just using the E flat 6, 7. 6, 7, 1. So I'm just starting at the 7, 7, 6, 1. Same chord from earlier. G minor 7, or E flat major 9, or C minor 9 11, or E flat major 9 with the sharp 11. Depends on what I want to hear. E flat add 2, G minor 7, and then go to C minor 7, or C 9 sus 4, or D minor 7, 11. Or minor 9. Or major 7. A flat major 7. Is your name. A flat major 13. Let's make me play this A flat 6 9 sharp 11. And then F minus 9 13. Some crazy stuff. What am I doing? Minus 6, major 6. And I'm just doing this move. Minor 3rd. Perfect 5th. I'm just holding the tenths. Alright, if y'all want to. And just holding the root position of the major 7 chord. And I might even throw the 13 in. And also I know I'm going to the 5. B flat 6 9 this time. Major 7 14. Make my way to the attitude and minus 7 flat. Minor 9 if I want to do all that. Where is your where is your name? Up and down, or you can do whatever you want because now you learn these chords and then play by the side to be able to transpose chords you want to play. That's how you want to address it. Now I gotta learn this other crazy song my wife want me to do. It's just her. Okay, kind of got that. This other one. I forgot that one. Let me see what rhythm is that one. Now I gotta figure out what beat I used for that one. So hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta figure that rhythm for that. But what beat I want to use for that? Let me see. What did I possibly use? I'm not sure. I might have used that other rhythm that I already did. Let me see. I forgot how to go. Okay, that might be too slow. Let me see. Hold on. I might have to listen to the actual original rhythm and then let me see here. Give me a sec. And generally I don't sit here and play around, listen to this stuff, but I just kind of listen to her doing it, and then I might just figure out how to play it. Play it in my own way. All right, what time is it? 4 o'clock. Okay. Let me find this song. Find the song. What's the name of it again? Oh, here it goes. Let me see. Now let me see what rhythm is it. Okay, that rhythm might be right. Okay, that's gonna be the rhythm. Okay, Okay, I got lucky with that rhythm. What's the name of this one? Agreed. So at least I got the rhythm. I got that in my head. Alright, so that will be a rhythm there. Now, that speed is 68. 68. Now, I don't want to get no more foolishness. Can I make the 68 right? Alright, so that's going to be my speed. Now, you know, us Church and God in Christ folks, they want to go fast. Come on, speed it up. That's not how fast it goes. Alright, so let me see. Did I do my speed on the other track? I did it. Alright, so what was the other speed for the other song? So it might already just be preset. I'm hoping that might be the case, and I don't have to actually redo this again or go back and revisit this again. So let me find the other track for the other songs that I mentioned, and hopefully it will hold that same track speed. I believe it was 100. Yeah, so it was 100, I think. Yeah. Alright. Now, I said earlier, us Church and God Christ folks, we want to go faster sometimes. But anyway, let me put the speed here. 100. So that one's set for these 3 songs that I put on here. 1, 2, I think it was 3 songs. Nobody Like You, Lord. Thank You, Lord. Today, I Love You, Lord, today. And then Thank You, Lord. And then, okay, now, Holy, Holy. I gotta find a rhythm for that. Oh, let me see. So what kind of rhythm I want? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now I gotta find a rhythm for that. Good luck to me on that one. So let me find one. Good luck to me. I told y'all this is. I have to go through these tracks to see which one that might be cool for this song. That one for sure. Let's see. So let's see if I get lucky. Not that one. Let me see. Try this one and see. Uh oh. This might be funny. Oh, hold on. This is funny. This is hilarious to me. Hold on. That other little extra stuff you probably let me take that one off. Yeah. Oh. that one off the game. Alright, that was just in my little practice. But anyway, so leave this try. That was that. I don't even know how I came across that, but that was lucky. At least I got that. So let me try this rhythm and about. So that's when it's called about. I remember that one. About you. That's the funny thing. This one's called About You. The speed there is 112. Okay. I'm pretty sure they may do it much slower than that, but I told you about these Koja folks. Anyway, alright. I'm not a keyboard, but my wife be giving me these songs and I'm like, bro! Okay, the last song, I do not care for it at all. But, yeah, that part. Let me see, what is the rhythm for this one? So do a sneak peek for the rhythm. And next song, what is it called? Your Name. Your name is great. Something like that. Let me see. And the other day I couldn't hear it clearly, so let me see if my headphone. Hold on. Still ain't clear. I've been trying to find different tracks. So let me see. I think I'm hearing them doing it. Let me find a beat for that one, cause that's gonna be interesting. Ba ba ba. Let me see. I think that probably will be maybe this one. Maybe let me see. Hold on. It might be the one I had did earlier. Oh, hold on. God. I gotta need to get a minute that line in because it's kind of annoying for me to keep moving this back and forth. Let me see. Maybe this one might work for me. That wasn't the one. Maybe this one. What was that rhythm I got? I forgot. See, I think that rhythm is a lot faster, I think. Probably won't be. So I'm going G to B flat to the C, E flat. We love you, calling your name with a world. E flat. Alright, so, hold on. Now that might be not the actual beat for this, but close to it. But so let me see. I'll get close to it, but I might. Let me see. That might be near where I can do. Let me look at this other one, cause it's got all these drum beats that they're doing, but. No, I don't think this won't be it. Cause this is kind of more. Let me try this one. See. Kind of, but not quite. Cause that's the other song. The other one might be as close. It's kind of one of them weird beats, but let me try and find some other loops. Let me see. Today it's switching over. That's kind of cool. Finally. Oh. This is see the blood that give me strength. might use this one. Hey, matter of fact, is it coming up first Sunday? Matter of fact, what Sunday is this coming up actually? What Sunday is this coming? So it is first Sunday coming up. I just found this one by accident. Oops. Let me see the blood. The blood. I just found this by accident. Oops. It's similar to the other name, but this is slightly changed. Agree to it. Let me see. What's the speed on this one? 55, 56. All right. So now let me find this other one. Good luck to me. I told y'all. So I might not have. I may have it, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Almighty God. Let's see. Almighty God. Let's see. Let's keep looking. I might have to. Not that one. Not that one. I don't think I'm hearing that. This one has one of them. Not that one. I can use that same sound, other blood too, in that one actually. I might keep looking for that particular rhythm. I don't think it's doing that actually. It's got that. It's kind of like. Calling my name. Kind of. Yeah, but the drummer is it's kind of, but not quite, because this one's got that little steady kind of yeah, this got this little off kind of little. This might kind of get me through it, but not quite, but almost. That's kind of close. That one's called Stand. I think the other one might be its closest. Where are we going today? just had to get that out. Actually, I'd like to do that a lot faster with that beat, but let's see. What was I looking for? I gotta find a beat for that other one. Let me see. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That one's gonna probably be a little bit more difficult to find, but I'm pretty sure. Then again, I might find it. I can't stop praise the name. I remember that song back in the day. Oh my God. Praise the name Jesus. Yeah, that beat might be a little bit hard. I don't know. Maybe somebody might need to create a stem for this one. Maybe there is a stem for that one actually. Hold on. Never thought about it like this. Hold on. Let me think. I think I can find a stem for that one. Hold on. I think I can find one for this one. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what was the name of this? Your name. Your name. Yeah. No. You're great. Your great name. I might find a stem for this. Your great name. What we want to call this? Track maybe? I think I'll find one for this track actually. That would be interesting. I believe I'll find a track for this. Let me see. No, not lyrics, you idiot. Why'd they give me that? Here it is, I think. Hold on. I think I found it. Hello, what happened? Oh, I think I found it. Let me see. Ooch, sorry about that. Is it 4:30 yet? Got the key on it. So I can find a stem for that, but I don't know how that's gonna work because this is a 5-minute stem, and us Church of God of Christ folks, they might sing that whole little thing all over again for me to actually play that beginning or whatever. They might do that a few times before they even go to the next part of it, but let me see. That might be a little bit more harder to do because singers may not even recognize that. So now I can actually probably, it will take me some time to actually do that in the keyboard. But then I would have to bring my keyboard to church, set that up, and then go that way. I don't know how to do all that yet. I ain't crossed that road. I've done it maybe once in my lifetime ever to do this, but yeah, I did it a long time ago. I used to really put my ear to like listen to that, but so that gonna be a challenge in itself because I was trying to tell her you giving me sounds as keyboard or actually some other type of sound driven in the background, but put my own 2 cents in there. Good luck. Let me go to the organ right quick. I'm eventually probably gonna find that beat somewhere. I'm hoping. I'm hoping I might find it. I probably did find it once, because I kind of remember messing with it. And I don't remember which one it was, but there was a beat similar to this one. In the C-dub, I think. I found it one time. I think that's it. I think this might be, I think I found it. Something similar to that. I thought I found it the first time before. Too slow. I kind of thought I found it before. I thought I found it the first time, so I think that was under No Weapon. Todd Delancey. Matter of fact, this is Todd Delancey's song. Matter of fact, and it may actually have this track somewhere. I just gotta keep looking for it. But this particular song was No Weapon by Todd Delancey. Matter of fact, so this rhythm is. That's kind of funny when I just happen to look for it. But so yeah, this one is. I'm gonna probably just do this one for a minute, even though it might not be the actual, but it's close to it. This one was called No Weapon. And I had to bump it up to like 157. Alright, let me jump to the organ right quick, because I want to do that for like maybe 15 minutes. Let me see something. Be on the organ for a minute. So I try to spend time on the keyboard, and then I'm going to go to the organ. Organ is what I play. Keyboard is not something that I do on a daily basis. However, I've been practicing almost close to almost on a daily basis with it as much as I can. That's because just in case I go somewhere and they don't have an organ there, and I need to like get my keyboard, so-called keyboard practice up. But give me just a minute here. Where is? What did I do with it? Okay, hold on just a second. Alright, my queen in there sleeping. I'll have padded walls. Anyway, she in there knocked out. But she didn't like the way I played. She'd be yelling, Andre! Andre! Hey, 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 hey! What did you do in there? That means that my playing doesn't suck like it used to. Alright, the majority of these songs, like I said, I could be trying to tell her, these are keyboard-driven songs. For me to go on the organ and do it, I have to have my mind set a certain way to do these songs and may the force be with me. So I'm gonna do it a little bit on the organ. Let me get this over there. Sure, let's see. We're gonna swivel, swabble, and wibble, wabble to keep this thing over here. I got a little bit of juice left on my iPhone. Where's the plug-in before it goes dead? So let me do that. Let's put some juice on here. Get some juice. There we go. I think we got some juice going. All right, now let me see if I can slide over here without knocking my stuff over. Slide, slip and slide. All right, I made it. All right, so now y'all see me and now you don't. So let me see if I can turn this over this way. And there y'all is. All right, B3 Hammond organ. Different feel. Same scenario I'll still have to do what anybody else does. And that's called practice. I already had it on for a while, so I had already warmed up now. All depends on the draw, I said. So, yep. Now, mindset is gonna be slightly different because of the approach to these songs that she's giving me, and I'm like, bro, you're giving me songs that's pretty much. Let me see. I'm trying to see how I'm gonna do this. If I want to use this track, can I get this to turn all the way around without knocking stuff down? Uh-oh. Oh man, what did I done do? Hold on. Dang it. What happened? Why my laptop went off? What happened? What happened? The laptop went off. Why did it do that? I didn't unplug anything. I don't know why my laptop just shut off. Oh my goodness, really? What's wrong? Hello? What happened? It just shut off or something? Okay, there it go. I don't know why it shut off. That was weird. Alright, so I'm just Really? Are you serious? Why did you just do that? I don't know why I did that. It just shut off. Now I hope I had to do a stupid hard stop on it because all of a sudden out of the blue when I was turning it, it just turned off. Alright, y'all, sorry about that, but why did it shut off? That's what I don't get. I don't know why it shut off, y'all. Oh boy. So I've got what's the name of the song? I forgot how the rhythm go. Let me see. Why is it doing that? That's crazy. Why is it telling me reboot? I think, is it telling me I gotta, I hope I don't have to stupid reboot this thing. Restart last time. Because it's acting like it doesn't remember my passcode. Really? Stupid thing. All because I turned it this way. That is the craziest thing. Come on, be nice to me. All because I turned it this way, they tripped out. These computers are something else. Alright, so I'm on organ. I do my drawbar settings to the 7 or to the 6. I'll put it at 7 right now. But yeah, 7. And then I do the other set of drawbars. I'm doing the upper menu, which is 9 drawbar settings. So 0, 0, 7, 7, 0, 0, 0. And then on the second preset, I'm doing 7, 7, 6, 4, 2, 1, 3. And it's the same thing when I do. Come on now, you gonna be nice to me? Come on, start. Go. I got my finger on it, so let me see if it let it start. Start. Come on, bring me back. Oh, it's been a dumb butt. It's doing this crazy thing again. I might have to hard start it. This really ticks me off when they do this. This is ridiculous. Okay. Oop, it told me to continue to hold. Come on now. So I might have to hard start this again. I think it's being a butthead right now. I hate when it does this. So continue to hold until the startup option comes up. Duh. Hurry up, I ain't got all day. Loading setup option. Hold on. Alright, finally. And then click continue. I might have to let me see if this stupid thing act right. I may have to unpower everything. Let it sit for the whole day. Okay, restart. I might have to actually shut this whole thing all the way down for the whole day for it to recover. This ridiculous restart. So let me see if it restart. I'm trying to recover. I hate when it do that. This is what I talked about transposing. Transpose. Chords have been transposed. And this thing has been a butthead. So I think I'm gonna have to shut my computer down. And let it sit for a day. And hard start it, or whatever you want to call it. For some reason, when I turned it around to face me, I don't know, I must have did something that caused it to act the full. Because after a while, it's gonna shut me out anyways. So I'm gonna stop doing it before it shut me off all the way out. So anyway, so what did it say now? What? Ignore. Oh, let me back in. Is it? Hold on. Ignored. Okay, your computer was restarting because of a problem. Ignored something. Ignore. Okay. Wow, I didn't see that message before. You shut down your computer because of a problem. Yes, of course. Duh. Open. And I'm back in. Woo! Boy, I thought I was gonna have to shut this darn thing down. Okay, now I'm back in. After about 5 times of doing this. So let it finish doing what it's doing. It thought I was shutting the computer down when I was turning it around, but I don't know why. Almost 5 o'clock. Alright, so repetition is a man's friend. As I said earlier, I love you, dog. I love you, dog. The only difference is on the organ, I'm now allowing my pedals to get where I need to go. My pedals is helping me out. My pedals. Pedals. Sometimes I lift the left hand to it. Okay, I think I'm in now, finally. No. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move up. Put that back. Let's go to. How am I gonna type this in? Oh, now I gotta physically go over here and type this one in. Hold on. No, actually, hold on. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. What was the name of this track? I wouldn't have forgot. So I'm gonna slide down to this track here. A perfect track. Move that track and this one here. Play this one. Wait, what am I plugged into? Why am I not hearing nothing? Why am I not hearing anything? Oh my goodness. Now what? I'm plugged in, so why am I getting sound? There we go. Same scenario. Same thing. I just have to I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today, because you care for me. And that's a special way. Do it again. I'm trying to remember. And remember the whole. Remember the whole thing. Right. Let me get the right beat. If you're worried about trying to do all your black keys, you're gonna do them, of course. If you're savvy with the keys, you already know how to play the A flat, right? That's okay. 2, 5, 6, 7, 1 again. A flat. 2, 5. My bad. My bad. My bad. 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, B flat. My bad. I forgot. Got killed then. Back to it. We'll keep the game. I don't know if you're here. E flat or D flat, hold on. You already know how to do it, your black keys. Do E flat. So you might already know how to play those keys. Okay, alright, that's cool to know how to play them in your black keys. Know how to play it in your black keys. Your 5 black keys, but can we do it in the white keys? Alright, so let's do it in the white key. All I'm doing is take the key up, half it down. Shoot, you know what? Let's go to E flat. Alright, let's go to F sharp since I'm there. Actually, let's go to D flat. Oh, let's go to D flat. Okay, y'all get the point. If you already know how to play it in F sharp, take it half step down. The chord is going to be the same thing. Up, up, down. You play the same chord that you play in F sharp. Half step back down. Every chord is in the play by sight book, so that's the thing that I planted that way because I took chords. I said, you know what? Let me plant these chords that I already play, and plant them in the play by sight book. And all you gotta do is go to the book, play the chords, and you're gonna see what I mean. Because if you understand how the song moves, 1, 1 up, 2, 5, 1, 7, 3, 6, you're gonna find the chord. The left hand and right hand. You ain't gonna be finding no, I wasn't gonna do it, bash anybody else's book, but I won't just be nice. But you ain't gonna do what I ended up doing. I bought all these music books, and ain't neither one of them, I say the word ain't, any of these books have two-handed chord progressions that show you can play this chord in this hand and another chord in this hand. None of them. Yes, $60. I was hot when I bought this book. This one was almost practically free, $25 I think, or yeah, something like that. I was, now this one, I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, this one I was kind of hot. $25, $19, whatever. This one, I was a little hot still, but because these have double up chords, are the same double up chords I got in my very first book, edition number 1, with chapter number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 7. And of course, I took it to another step. And then number 8, you have tritones. This, $50. What? $50? Yes, I'm hot. Never got my money back. Alright, this one. Yes. Same kind of scenario as the last one, except that one has way more chords in it than this one. This one, you have to literally, manually transpose these on your own because they just give you kind of ideas on how to. This one was $49. No, I'm sorry, correction. When I got it, it was about $49, $50 something. Can't get my money back. Go. But it's no two different hand chord voicings in the book. So I go, wait a minute. Now listen, y'all, I had already, yes, published my 2 books already when I got these books. And I thought that maybe I can get some ideas out of these following books that I purchased that maybe that could help me out with my edition books. And yes, I was wrong. Yes, I am telling y'all I was ultimately wrong. Oh, I forgot about this one. Alright, I bought this book. Now, don't get me wrong. This one does have the 2-handed chord. However, you gotta go way in the water. Way in the water to get to where. Okay, now you finally get there. But this one is not designed as the way I would probably, when I say probably, would have transcribed my chords note by note, with the left hand and the right hand is doing in this matter of way, writing it out like this, versus the way you guys who already have my music book, you guys see the piano diagram where you're gonna see where the notes are supposed to go with the left hand and where the notes is going with the right hand, and color coded. Okay, now I said I wasn't trying to bash anybody's books, but all I'm just saying is this one here has basically the same chords I already have in my book. It talks about the pretty much the same thing, the sus-twos, sus-twos for the most part on this whole page right here. Basically sus-twos and different variations in versions. So this one has the sus-2, this one has the sus-4 in different variations. I have that already in my play-by site, of course. Yes, chapter number 5. Alright, chapter 4 is your major 7 voicing. Chapter 5 is your sus-4 voices, 7 sus-4, sus-2, sus-4, and your 7 sus-4 voices. This one doesn't have that in here. Oh, alright. Then I told you about the major 7 voicing. This one has 7 major 7 voicings. In variations of playing it, I got it the same way. Even to me adding the 9s to it as well, already in my books. And so here they talk about the drop 2s, the drop 2 voicings in the I want to say this to say that, you know, when you have a major chord, you could drop the 1, we call it the 9 or the 2 or whatnot. I have that too. However, yeah, I don't want to say too much because that's gonna come with the next book. But voicings, and then we have, I told you about the diminished, I don't know. I think he made a mistake here when he said that this site was considered as a diminished substitution, but that's, well, I guess it depends on how you look at that, because if you look at your diminished move, you have the minor 3rd, the minor 5, but he said minor 7 with a flat 13, and this is not a minor 7 flat 13. The minus, if you're going to say diminished substitution, I guess, how I'm going to word this, I'm not bashing the book, I'm just saying I think this was a slight mistake that he might have meant to say. I think he was intending to tell you about the minor 7 with a flat 13. You guys heard me talk about that, but this minor 7 flat 5 flat 13, we know that that is the preacher chord. This one, I went through this book, I did send him a message, the person who I bought this book from, and I did send him a message and I said, hey, that chord you put in here isn't the exact chord that, yeah. So that is a 6/9 voicing. This is not actually the minor 7 with the flat 5 voicing. I can prove that to you by going over to the keyboard to play this chord voicing, and this is the 6/9. This is 6/9 voicing. This is not a minor 7 with a flat 13 in here. I think it was a mistake what he put on here, but he said the minor 7 flat 13. Minor 7 flat 13, y'all. The minor 7 flat 13 is, okay, so this is the minor 7 flat 5, and then you have the flat 13. Oh, that is what it is. I think had he took the G and flatted it, then we'll be playing the minor 7 with the flat 5, flat 13. Or either minor 7, 13, and he got the wrong information over here saying what this particular chord is. But this actually is a 6/9, C6/9 voicing. Alright. Anyway, like I said, but cool, this is spelled out CG, and then, hold on, I lied, hold on, wait a minute, I lied. E flat, B flat. There it is. Alright, see, that still don't sound right. If I go to the keyboard, play this chord, this is not a minor 7 flat 5. However, let me think. 1, 5, flat 7. That is the 1, 2, 3, flat 3rd, and then the flat 13 is at the top. You see how that chord sounds? So let me go to the keyboard and tell you what it actually is. Alright, so other than that, I think that the name of the chord was misspelled, or actually the name that they wanted this chord to be was a misspell or mistype or whatever. I said I wasn't trying to bash anybody's book, but it went all the way down to all 12 keys, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute, something ain't right, because I understand what the minor 7 flat 5 is, and I understand what the minor 7 flat 5 13 is, because it's what we use in praise break. Yeah, that's the minor 7 flat 5 drop right there. But this here is is the wrong name of the chord that has been. I think it was an accident. I think the G should have went up to the G flat or F sharp. But let's go to the keyboard. I'm gonna go to the keyboard for a split second. Hope I don't knock this thing out of whack again. And I'm gonna play this chord, and I'm gonna tell you what it is actually. And I already know what it is, but let's get at it. Let's see if I don't bump this thing again. All right, let me see here. Oops. Drop this volume. Okay. Alright, so let me move this out the way so I can see. Tell you what it is. This chord, which I had already knew, was the major A flat major 9 voicing. Alright. I knew that already because it's that chord that we heard Mike Burrell do. Remember that, you know, hallelujah. And remember, I hear the sus4. E flat sus4. What? A flat sus2, y'all. And then the secret sauce, B flat, E flat, A flat. That's A flat major. A flat major 9. I knew that before I got over here. I just wanted to verify that is what I thought that chord was. So that is not a minor 7 13. Alright? Minor 7 flat 13. That was a typo. That was spelled out. Now the only thing I would say with this might not be the type of book for beginners level musicians, because maybe you may not don't know that's a C, that's a D, E, F, G, A, B yet until you open up my book, because it's going to spell it out. That's a C, D flat, D, E flat, E, F, G flat, F sharp, A flat, I'm sorry, G, A flat, A, B flat, and B natural or C natural, B natural, A sharp, so forth, F flat, G sharp, F sharp, G flat, and so forth, E flat, D sharp, C sharp, and D flat. So if you were kind of already abreast upon knowing your notes and the chords already, they will be kind of like not for the beginner level, but this will probably work out for somebody who's already already playing. I went over my time here, but 519. But my point is, this is not a minor 7 with the 13 flat 13. That is an A flat major 9 voicing. I knew that when I played it because I heard Mike Burrell doing that. And when I looked at the chord mode voicing, it doesn't matter if I play the bass line or with it, but it's still the same chord. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. How you look? But yeah, when I saw that, I said, oh, that was a nice typo there. But yeah. So yeah, C and G and the secret sauce chord, which is the 7 sus 4 from. Right? And that's an A flat, because the A flat at the top. Now I'm going to play the bass line on A flat. A flat major. If you look at A flat, if you know your scale, you're going to hear that if you know your scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. A flat, B flat, C, D flat, E flat, F, G, A flat. So it's at the top of the finger. And then because when I use the word A flat scale, I'm gonna say now we're on the 5, and then we're on the 2. Or if I told you it was A flat, we're in the A flat scale. We're on the sus voicing. We have the 1, the 2, and the 5. If we were still somewhere in A flat, I would have said we're gonna play the 5 on the bottom, and the 1 and the 2, and that's it. E flat sus 4, A flat sus 2, E flat sus 4, A flat sus 2 in the secret sauce. B flat, E flat, B flat, E flat, A. What? Yes. And now I'm on the keyboard. Now I'm gonna hit you with the 3, the 5. We're gonna do we want to call this a flat 5? Or do we want this is a 6? Has that bad 6? So we flat the 6. I guess we're gonna call it flat 5. Now I'm on a C bass line for right now. See, check this out. Okay, these chords is in the book, literally in play by sight. Y'all just see what's happening. See, I gotta stop this foolishness. But anyway, because we hit the C bass line right now at this point. If I went to A flat with it, it's an A flat major 9. A flat major 9, unfortunately. Let me take the 1 note off. Let me take the 3rd off. So it's still an A flat major 9 voicing. Even though I did play the 3rd. Let me put it in the right hand. Now I have the C triad. I'm sorry, A flat triad. Oh. Can I get a witness? They got A flat 13. There's that chord. Anyway, the chord that's actually spelled out in here was incorrect. And this is the only page actually. It actually started, I believe, in the very first page. And I'm not bashing anybody's book, but it actually first started on the first page when we said, well, if we play the C major chord, the second highest note in that scale or in that chord is E. Then you drop the E to the bottom. Then we call that the drop 2. So we have 1, 3, 5. Take the 1, 3, and now we have the 1. I'm sorry, the 3, the 1, and the 5. That's a drop 2, C drop 2 voicing. Now in the book he puts here, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to bash anybody's book, but he called this the sus 2 voicing. And so what he did was he said, well, you play the G and the C again. Yeah, so this is a sus 2 chord. So that was correct. I think it went wrong. I think when we went bad was when we got to 40. Let me see, let me do this one. This one here says major 7. So let's go major 7. That's major 7, right? Alright, so 1, 3, 5, 7. Let me see what we went wrong at here. I think, I don't know if it was this one. So I'm gonna take the 7 off. Alright, no, I'm gonna keep the 7 and keep the we're gonna keep the 7, the 3, and we're gonna keep the G, which is the 5. So this is a major triad. What? So now I think he got this kind of weird and backwards because I tried to figure out if I'm doing the 7 here and then we're gonna put the 3 at the top. Yes, so this would still be a major 7 voice. Yeah. So you got that one correct. And we do this in all 12 keys. Yeah, so this is a major 7 where we split in voicings. Drop 2s, I think he was saying we're gonna do drop 2, but this is a major 7 voicing. But you just took out the what we said? We took out the second highest note and we put it at the top. And then we keep this other voice. So what chord is that? It's a D minor chord. I'm sorry, E. Wait, is that a D minor chord or E minor chord? E minor chord? It's an E minor chord. E minor chord inversion. We have the root position, first verse, second inversion, and we have the C on the bottom. So that still makes us have a C major 7 voicing, which is cool. Okay, cool. Let me see. Let's go to the next one now. The other one he called this a C add 9. I'm not sure why we said C add 9. We know C add 9 is add the 2, so that will be correct. So how he did this was, I'm thinking the way he wrote it. And then we have the, there's the 9. There it is. Alright, C major add 9. C major add 2 or C major add 9. Okay, cool. We got that right. I think is where we got at was the page 43. I think that was the one. It was the incorrect chord. Alright, the drop 2 on the add 9. Okay, so we played this voicing E, which is the 3. Then he's doing this for inversion, taking the 1 to the top, and then we're gonna put the D and the G. I believe I did this in my book. If my memory serves me to be correct, this chord is in the book. This is the drop 9 or drop 2 in the triad, C triad. Check it out. Wait, I can't tell y'all to check it out. Wait a minute. Did I do it? I have to look at it in my book because I haven't. Yeah, I believe I did this particular chord progression. Yeah, it sounds familiar because if I'm doing it, I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 I already did these chord voicings. Because I told you you can do inversions of your triad. Okay. Now the next page, like I said, this was incorrect because we have the 1, 5, and then flat 5, flat 3, flat 6. This is the A flat major 9 voicing. And according to what he put in his book, he said the minute suspension with a minor 7 flat 13. That's incorrect unless you have stepped back to 5th. And then yes, then that will be correct. And that will be right because now all I have to do is omit what I call the flat 5 in that scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 5, flat 5. I'll omit, well, you can't omit the flat 5 because that will be technically correct, flat 5. But here he got it as it's in C, G, and B flat, E flat, A flat. That is not a minor 7 flat 13 or minor 7 flat 13, or matter of fact, not even a minor 7 flat 5 flat 13 because you have to flat the 5. And I think that was an error, but so that will be the error I found there. Anyway, I'm not here to bash anybody's book. I'm just saying this is the error I saw, and I said, oh, okay, he's spelling it out. And then the next one was the minor 11 voicing. I said, wait a minute, how is that? A minor 11 voicing. He used the same idea, C, G, and flat 7. Okay. Okay. And if we went to play a D, so what we're really gonna end up playing is a E flat sus chord with the D underneath the bottom. But just think of it if you was playing a triad, E flat triad, with the D on the bottom, it will be your E flat major 7 chord. Now let me add the B flat to this. Let me add the G down to it. And let me add the C to it. Ooh, y'all know that's nasty. Okay. Would this be correct? Now, because I said let's not play the triad chord, but let's play the sus chord, the E flat sus 4. Remember, you can go to the F7 sus 4. And remember, you can go to the B flat sus 4. And have fun messing with this. Listen, y'all, this is the 1-5 flat 3. And having a nice time playing around with it. Okay, I call this the C minor 9 11, C minor 9 11. He's saying this is a C minor 11. It's C minor 9 11, y'all. I play it all the time, every time, all the time, every time, all the time. Yeah. So I play this voicing all the time. So I'm like, what? Yeah. Now, I analyzed this in my mind, and I'm like, this ain't the chord he's actually saying that's on the book. This is a C minor 9/11 voicing. C minor 9, because here's my 8, 9. Alright, where's my 11? 8, 9, 10, 11. C minor 9, 11. What? Yeah, C minor 9, 11. Yeah, C minor 9, 11. And with the flat 7, but we ain't gonna say flat 7 because that makes no sense. But yeah, so in this instance, he probably should have put the C minor 9, 11, but he just said C minor 11. However, check this out. Sometimes you might say, well, it wasn't the flat 7, okay. And then you had the 11 there, right? Also, you have the 9 there, but it's in the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's the 9, because what comes before the 11? The 2. Now, if you say take off the 9, take out the 9, I'm taking the 9 out and then hit the 11. Yes, I 100% agree to that because now I hold on, I lied. There it is. I took out the 9. I lied again. Now I'm not playing the 9. I got the 7, yes. I got the 11, so minus 7, 11, but that don't make sense. Well, yeah, you might hear people might say minus 7, 11, whatever. Minus 7, 11. Minus 7, 11. That would be technically correct. Minus 7, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, flat 7. So the 11, minus 7, 11. I could have played like this. Okay, now I want to add the 4 in the scale, which is the 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what he's playing. So that's what that chord is. Minor 9, 11 voicing, but he just put on here the minor, the C minor 11 voicing. But it's minor 9. It's minus 7, minor 9, minor 11, basically. I would say he actually did worded it here. He actually did word it minus 7, 9, 11. But he just put minor 11 just to say minor 11 throughout the whole thing. But just so as a footnote, it is the minus 7, 9, 11. Alright, now when we get to the other page, he did really good with all of this in this first page and the next page. It's just now when we went to the other page, whatever page it was, the page back, that was the incorrect chord. That is a major A flat major 9 voicing. That's the A flat major 9 voicing. So I did send him a message to let him know not to try to be disrespectful or nothing like that, but just to kind of say, hey, yo, that was the wrong chord, my boy. Maybe you might want to, well, you can't rewrite the book over because once you put the book out there, it's pretty much a done deal. But maybe to let your students know that, hey, that is not a minor 7 with a flat 13. This actually it was supposed to be an A flat. Well, your intentions was to make it the minor 7, possibly with a flat 5. With a 13, but that was incorrect. 110%. So I'm not saying I'm bashing his book, but this was the major 9, major 9, major 9, E flat major 9. Just for everybody's sake, if you happen to end up getting this book, I did send him a message. I don't know if he ever got it or not, but so I'm like, okay. Anyway, I moved forward on to the next move. He did this all in 12 keys as he transcribed it out versus putting it on a piano chart like mine or piano diagram like mine and so forth. Now he did this move and he called this one the dominant 7 with the sharp 9. Maybe scratch my head to this one. Maybe my interpretation I'm seeing might be not correct, but what he spelled out was C, G, and C. You remember we had the power chord, I keep calling this power chord, perfect 5th and perfect 4th. And I use that over the E and the B flat and E flat. Now, is that a dominant chord? I say yes. I guess I might want to say that could be the dominant chord. Because thinking about it, you have the 1, the 5, flat 7, but it's at the top of the finger. You might have heard it played this way in one of the albums, Marvin Sapp album. Well, hold on. You might have heard it this way. Hold on. Yeah, you probably heard that in the album of Marvin Sapp. Yeah, so you play. So what it is, that's the 1, right? Now, the way he did this here, like that, with the 1, 5, 1, and then split the voicing of the chord another direction, which you have your 3. It's the same chord I did, but he just moved it out here. Flat 7. And then you have your 1, 2, 3, flat 3rd, flat the 3rd. Okay. So we do call this the dominant chord. C9 or C7, right? Remember the 7 with the sharp 9, which is correct. Because we sharp the 9, so that's correct. And again, like I said, you probably heard it on the album where Marvin Sapp's voicing chord or whoever the keyboard played it. They played it here. You saw the best of me. Y'all heard the moves, alright. If you haven't, they're in the book. Listen to the chord voice. So I think this one he did good on that one, so I ain't got no question about that. But anyway, so with all that being said, I would probably say that this book is a cool book to have per se. He's got the same chord, he got these chords all in 12 keys, but they just spelled out like I would have transcribed my chords out in a book like this, or I would have transcribed my chords out in a like this in my book with using the piano diagram. Come on, hey. Oh, actually, I was trying to do one with the color. Where's my color ones? Colored. Did I not have any colors? Where'd my colors go? Wait, it must be in the back. Oh, here it is. And colored. So 7, sharp 9, flat 5. All right. And then we have the sharp 9, sharp 5. They're all color coded. Okay. And I'll spell out the chords, what the left hand is doing, what the right hand is doing, versus me writing out the notes, because this could take so long. Be like, oh man, you playing E flat, blah 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 blah. So I might as well just put it on the piano chart or diagram, and then you guys can literally see the chords, and you can't go wrong for sure. Because now, for beginner level musicians, so you know that's an E flat, you know you're playing that. But somebody who's already been playing for a while, then this might be difficult for them to understand that. Hey, how am I supposed to be playing this chord here? So for the beginner level musician, intermediate level, whatever you want to call it, maybe in advanced too, you can now see where the chords land on the keyboard because I got it in a piano chart or piano diagram format versus me having in a written diagram, a written format actually transcribed in this route. Actually, that might actually be much more quicker for me to write for like maybe advanced level musicians or maybe intermediate level musicians. But to write this out for somebody who's a very beginner, they wouldn't know where the hands are supposed to be placed on the keyboard. So that's why I did this particular type of idea for my beginner level musicians, so they can clearly see, oh, that's how I put that. Okay, put that left hand here, and that right hand, and then now you can play your chords because now you see them. And I have a saying to my grandson: if you can see it, you can play it. So if you can see it, you can play it. So in my case, I can do both of them, whether I'm looking at the piano chart or not. I can actually look at I can read my own transcription. I can do that myself. And maybe some of you beginner musicians, intermediate and advanced level, you guys might want that type of style. But the style that I have is really both. Really, give you the eye visual of, hey, this chord belong here, and yada yada yada. So I don't have to worry about the pedal because my foot is doing it. Then again, whatever they do. I've never played this song before, right? So I can now kind of do inversions. Do all my own, whatever I want to do. Is that? Come around. So I understand a little bit what I want to do. learn the logic around the song or the skeleton around the song, then I can pretty much play the song. I have to now on the organ. Compared to going to the keyboard or the organ, I have to now I get the bass line. I get to get freed up, and I can use my bass line to do what I got to do and try to put my two hands together and figure out the chords I want to play. But most of the majority of the chords are triad moves, right? You know, I call them the big boy chords. But anyway, you know, at some point you. And I start thinking of ideas that I want to do different. Of course, sometimes my wife will look over at me and be like, "Bro, don't be doing that. Keep it straight." Nothing fancy. I'm just okay. I've never played it. It's music 9. I'm falling back. Try some. Try it. Try it. Walking up to the basement. That's a little ideas when you know you come over you could. Transpose it down. I'm gonna go on the back. Add 2, E add 2, E add 2. Just making the chord up higher, and then go to the sub. Use a 4, 3, 2, 1, 7, 4, 3, 2, then go. Then you don't have to play out the chord. You can play the outside. A flat, that's it. Try it. You can go root, A flat, or you can do second verse. I like the second verse because it gives that certain sound I want. Major 7. I'm gonna do that one. There I go. See, I go, that one. I forgot about that one. I'm using the trifle. Secret sauce chord again. I told you earlier. Going to the C bass. Earlier I did B flat to F. This time I'm going to C. F sharp. Oh, I forgot where I'm going. Try it. Oh, I forgot one. 7, 7, 4. chord 7, sharp 9, flat 5. Then go to E flat triad. Stay on a G. Stay on a G for a second. Then go to A flat 5. You know, then you might either go 4, 3, 2, 1, or you know, you can go 7, 3. And pretty much that, yeah. Alright, now I gotta practice these other stones and on the organ. It's 5:49. I gotta go. And sometimes what I have to do is think about the chords I already play, and sometimes I'll be tripping out because I already play the chords and don't realize I'm already doing. My wife probably get mad if I'm doing that. And of course, you don't want to be all too much on the draw bars, but you want your singers to be heard, not so much of yourself being heard as much. Background, they might, you know, play background. Oh, I'm not trying to. Someone I'm playing louder. No, I'm trying to hear y'all. Y'all gotta sing. This company, I mean, when it's time for your solo. Do whatever you want to do at some point. I forgot. Sometimes I forget. I'm already doing this stuff. And I can do all this other. My wife would be mad when I'm doing that. When I say mad, not mad, but y'all know what I mean. Don't be doing that. Why are you putting that in the song? That's too much. You doing too much. You doing too much, bro. Why you throwing that chord in there? In chords, you ain't gotta be doing that. I'll be forgetting I already know how to do this stuff. It's kind of funny because when I go to do the song, I'm like, I don't know how to play this song. You know what I'm saying? Keep it straight. Keep it straight. Anyway, still learning this song, but whew, it's almost 6. I can't miss out on my break. Break. I gotta take my mask off. So I probably need to wake my wife up. What's the other song? Let me see. I have to readjust my brain when I'm playing this other stuff. Because if I end up doing it on the organ, I have to now set my mind to what's this one? Thank God. What is this one called? The first one, I think. I think it's this one. Let me see. I forgot how it goes. What's the name of it? I forgot already. Your name Other one, I have to figure out this other one that she keep telling me about. I don't know if I'm gonna find that one, but I might get close to it. But anyway, let me see. I forgot how to play that one. And like I said, these songs are not even organ driven. So I'm like, why you keep giving me songs? I forgot how to go. What was the word? I'll make up my own little chord movement. Call your name. I'll make up my own little something. Let me see. We can find that rhythm. Actually, that particular one was called No Weapon. No, yeah, No Weapon. That was actually, I think there's two of these rhythms. Let me find the other one. This is Jehovah. Not Jehovah. I thought I seen two of these No Weapon. Let me see. I thought. Let me see. I thought I seen two of these. Did it die? We want to go back to the praise break. Let me see. I thought I saw two of these. Same guy, bless your name. Wait, bless your name. This is top. That's not this song though. Get more of the other beat. He might even have his track in here. I thought I seen two of these. Let me see. No, I guess I thought I saw two of them. Let me see. I thought I seen two. Put your hands up. Hot air over the head. 64 cover all from cut for the head. Up in the air. Up in the Side your head. See, get up off of that. I used to rap a long time ago, so stop all that crap. But what is the other? I thought I seen two of these. Yes, maybe I didn't see two of these. Hold on. Maybe I didn't see. Did I not see two of these? I had to find a beat, like I said, for that other song. The only closest one I came to was the other one. But it's a nice, like, little track from C-Dub. C-W-Dub. C-W-Dub. Alright, I'm gonna get off here because now I gotta go to my medication. Oh, what's that one? What was that? How you get it? Alright, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me get out of here. I gotta go take my medication to stop playing around. Alright, so what was that track I said earlier? No weapon. I think that's what I said. I think I said that. No weapon. Where did it go? I haven't been through all these tracks. I think there's like 500 tracks on here. Where it actually says, this one says it's supposed to be more than this, 147 tracks. That's not right. It can't be. That can't be right. This one says 147. That's not right. I think it's 500. I think it's 500. I think it's 500. I just sung some some songs that I've seen us or some people do. Let's see, this one says Emmanuel. Okay. Emmanuel. Okay. Alright. Emmanuel. Okay, alright. That's a 1. What's this one? Perfect something. Okay, because you, all because of you. I don't know what that one is. Some of these songs I don't know. I have to probably go look for these artists and see what these songs are. 'Cause I've never heard of this. A New Thing. What is that? This one says Able. Which one is that? Okay, I like them claps. Clappity claps. That's some of the stuff I have never been through it. I did see something in here that looked familiar. Let me see here. A little more Alpha and Omega. Bless the Lord, oh my soul. It must be Judy McAllister. Okay. Judy McAllister. Yeah, Judy that. I like that song. I like to listen to learn that one. Bless the Lord, oh my soul. Oh my soul. I don't know the words. I told you I'm terrible with words. He's worthy. Of course, I think the rhythm is flat. He's worthy. He's worthy. I don't know the words. I will bless the Lord. I will bless the Lord. I will bless the Lord. I don't know the story. Learn that one, okay? He's worthy. I think once I hear it, you see the bless the Lord. Oh, another one he did. You see how that one come out. Bless the Lord, oh my soul. I think this is slow. It's a lot faster. You see what this trick. Yeah. Okay, I can hear that in my head. I don't know the words. I can learn that song one of these days. Good luck to me. And okay, this is the one I was looking for. Judy McAllister again. Okay. That one sounded cool. I like that one. I let Judy McAllister. I haven't learned this stuff, y'all. I haven't played some of this stuff in a minute. We already know what this is about. Shout! Let's go! That's it. Stuff. I told you about to make stuff like with the flat 13, what we talked about in that other book, but the 5, flat 5 wasn't there. It was just really the wrong chord that was spelled out in that book. But that is the minor 7 flat 5 correction. And play by sight, you're gonna find it, I believe, what chapter is at the end? What I always said I had it mixed up with chapter 12. I think I get it mixed up with between chapter 12 and chapter 16. I know the minor 7 and minor 11 flat 5 is chapter 17 for sure. That's what we always end up playing. Right? And make 7 flat 5 sharp 5. That is chapter, I believe, 12. And then chapter 16 is the other one. And then you have the Mind Simplified. I always get those chapters mixed up. So those who already purchased your book at Play by Site or at Amazon, go to type in Play by Site, get your number 1 and 2, excuse me, and grab your book if you ain't already done so. This month, we killed this month a volume of books that went out this month. Last month we murdered. In the month of June, July, we partially murdered this month. We're getting the Play by Sites out for edition 1 and 2. So thank you. Sending my shout out to everybody right quick. Sorry, it is after my hours. I'm taking my medication. Surprised my wife ain't yelling at me, telling me to come and take my medication yet. But anyways, with that being said, you guys have a good evening, good night, and I'm giving my shout out to YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Instagram is not gonna get this video until I upload it from Facebook. For I don't know why that happened. I don't even know how that happened. But anyway, my lives end up going from Facebook to Instagram. So anyway, so shout out to everybody on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and also YouTube. I am trying to figure out how I'm going to get Twitch on there. I'm not sure if I can even do Twitch on videos. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I can. I have an account over there, but I haven't been using it. Also, I have a website. My website that I had previously is either one or two things I am going to end up doing is shut down that website for the company that I'm using, and then I may end up using another company to do a website. I'm checking that out. I actually have a free website right now that I don't have to pay a nickel or a dime for at this moment, unless I want to do an upgrade on the site. Then of course I have to pay like $15 a month or something to that effect. That is actually better than what I would have been paying for the first original website that I actually had, which was $37 a month, which I had never, ever in my entire life had not one issue with that website whatsoever. I just never really had the chance to put more documents or information and videos on that particular website. I should have kept that. Yeah, follow my first mind. But this other company said, "Oh man, we can do this for you, and it won't be no issues, no problems." And it was problems for 3 months straight. Actually, maybe even longer than that. That the website kept glitching in and out and going in and out, and then it got to a point where I felt that you all, as my customers or my followers or fans or whatever the may case be, friends and brothers and sisters out there, couldn't go over to that website to purchase your book over there, which will be in the digital download, and that was very annoying to me. So I decided that I will rock and roll with Amazon, because I know Amazon got my back. I used to not call it Amazon. My wife kept telling me it's called Amazon. I used to call it Amazon. Amazon got my back. So, y'all see what it's saying? Just do it. You see what the shirt says? Just go and do it. I'll put the shirt on. Just go and do it. Go get the book and start smashing on these chords. Share with a brother, sister, cousin, uncle, niece, and nephew, anybody on the planet of the earth that you come by, and let them know that there's this new dude on the block by the name of Bishop Drayson Clark, aka Andre Clark, dropping these chords in a beautiful music book, showing you how to play your left hand and showing you how to do your right hand. I'm actually doing an upgrade on my next book this time around, because I've spoken to some people and it was asking me, can I do an upgrade on another route to put in the book, so that they for showing up know how to play the chords. So instead of them just looking at notes, they really gonna now know what that note is. It's gonna be a C, E flat, F, and G flat. Straight up, you're gonna know where it's planted on the keyboard. That's a C, that's an E flat, that's an A flat. You're gonna see it straight up. Right? So that is an upgrade on there. It's color coded this time, with a different color coded in the left hand and a different color coded in the right hand, so your eyes don't get flipped out when you're looking at one color with the left hand doing the same color as the right hand. This time you'll have a left hand color and you're going to have a different color with the right hand, and there will be no excuses that you cannot play these dope chords. Yes, the fat boy chords. Yes, the big boy chords, the mystery chords. Y'all gonna have these chords. You just go over to Amazon, Go on over to Amazon. Type in Amazon. Type in Amazon, y'all know. Type in Amazon. Amazon, that is my head. Type in Amazon and put in my name, Andre Clark, AndreClark, or Play My Site, PLAY by BY site, SIGHT. All right, and if you can see it, as my grandson say, you can play it. Peace, love, and cornbread. It is now 22 after. That's terrible. Let me go take my medication. She really gonna be yelling at me now. Andre! Deuces. Deuces. Deuces.